Hello, hello. Welcome to another WIP IT Thursdays. And let me just do this right quick. I'm not kicking you out, but add you back to the stream and we switch places.
Yeah.
Tonight, well, pretty well. Oh, we got a guest. Hello, hello. Tonight, we got in the chat, we got Box of Cannons. Hello, hello, sir. And we got Something Wong, good friend. Oh, and we got a
family, 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 family.
Family in the house.
And if you saw on my Instagram, you probably already saw I got Power Girl pretty close to being finished. A little touch up on the hands and letting the paint cure before I do final assembly on her. And she did all. After that, all she needs is her cape. But I had somebody ask me like, "How did I sand the pinless joints on her legs?" It's like, well, they didn't start out pinless. They turned out really good though. You can't tell they ever had pins. Nice, smooth.
Oh yeah.
I did a semi-gloss on the boots and on the white. Kept the legs matte, all the skin tones matte, so no baby old boobs.
It's turning out fresh.
I just hit her with some matte today after I repainted her. I think it was a Sunday when I painted it. So that looks quite a bit better than the smelled a bad fart smell look for she had before. I repainted her eyes, her lips, added some smoky eyebrows, but washing her hair, and did a little bit of a wash with my warm skin tone based, so it helps quite a bit. So,
Silky smooth legs.
what sealer? Sealer, I use a Duplicolor Automotive Sealer, but it's super glossy. So after I do that, I hit with right now I've been using Mr. Hobby matte for the matte finish, and when I want different tones, like I put I masked off the hips, and I've hit that with the white suit with a semi gloss. It gives you a nice smooth finish, but it's not super flat. And I want to do the semi gloss too on the white, so I don't ever have to worry about smudges or anything where it's semi gloss. Don't want to you don't want to leave whites flat. Not if you don't have to. Unless it's really necessary for the look, you don't leave whites flat. White paint will pick up every bit fingerprint you can get. I got her belt painted up. I used Mr. Color Red. Where's that? Number 3 is a real nice. It's very similar to Guards Red on the testers. It's really durable. I like it. And I start base coating One Punch Man. I got his yellows started up. Need to do a little extra. Once this base coat clears, I need to do a little bit of finish sanding. And we add a little bit more epoxy right here. Let it smooth out the sculpt really nice. I just halfway covered up the neck. I just didn't want paint on the hinge because I want to repaint the neck area anyway. I want a nice even yellow throughout the body. It was already yellow base, but the back still needs some more coats.
Yellow is a major pain.
Yes. Very much so. But I like it so far. And let that sit. I'm super lucky I didn't really mess that paint up because I hit it with opened my back door and sprayed it outside. Had vice grips on the ball joint, and without even releasing the trigger, it just popped right out of the vice,
Oh no!
and it bounced off the carpet. I was like, how did I not get like fuzzies all over the paint? But I didn't. I don't know how.
All right.
Well, he's One Punch Man. That's how.
There you go. One punch. All right, that's looking good. And I got some cool stuff from my buddy John Lane. I hooked him up with the Marvel Select face-off heads a while back. He shrunk it down to Marvel Legends size. He sent me one of those, and he shrunk down the Marvel Select Red Hulk head. Love that grin. And he did a great job tinting these things too. And they're rubber. They're softer rubber. They're not hard resin.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, that head, man. That's what we should have had in the first place with Red Hulk.
Oh yeah.
Make sure you don't use Mr. Color on those since they're flexible,
Yeah.
or it'll be a nice hard candy shell. Unless you want a nice crack up the middle of it.
Man, he got the color almost dead on. Look at this.
Oh wow, yeah, no crap. Real honestly, all you really have to do is throw some shading around.
Yeah.
Throw a clear coat over it, whatever you're going to clear the rest of the body with, if you are.
Well, I've already done the body. The body, actually, when I got this one, this is official Red Hulk, had a big scratch down the pec.
Oh.
So, well, I already had like repaint the body. So I did a little bit of wash and dry brushing on this already. You can't really tell.
I can see the wash in the around the neck for sure.
Yeah. The pec, the lights are kind of blowing it. The camera's blowing it out more than what it actually is.
Okay, of course. It's a work light. That's what they do.
But I found this, the Citadel Evil Sun Red is a really good match to the highlights they use on the Red Hulk. Once you seal that, normally this will come right off pretty easily, but once you seal it, it does really good.
Alpha Proto, as long as you clean it real good to make sure that there's no mold residue, mold release residue left on the head. Actually, the acrylics are flexible. It's a plastic kind of paint itself. So if you like grab like a piece of plastic, paint some acrylic on there, and then peel it off of there, and you can actually flex it around just as a piece of paint that's movable. It's pretty interesting, and it'll take to that no problem.
So I never was crazy
about what brand of sealer that you use when you're sealing those things up, because if it creates like a shell, then that's where your problem comes in, depending on the type of material that you're clearing up.
Yeah, I never was crazy about this head for the Red Hulk. To me, the Red Hulk, when I think the Red Hulk, I think of that Wicket's green he always had.
It'd be nice to get one that's just a little bit smaller than the Marvel Select for the Marvel Select, because that one's too big on them.
Oh yeah, I can mention that to John. You know, the Marvel Select, I don't know what it is right now. They're making their heads way big.
Yeah, the green and the Red Hulk, those heads are huge. Hank Solo says, I have figured out how you can swap gung ho boots onto Cobra Trooper's boil pop method. That's pretty much, yeah. The boil and pop method pretty much works with most of those parts.
Much better than the Rick James head.
Yeah.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
If you're a coach.
I like that. Just need to set it up a little bit. He said I'll have to tweak the peg holes. Right now it's going down flat like the Marvel Legends heads normally do. I don't like that because they did. That's my biggest gripe about the 80th anniversary Hulk body. There's no neck.
Yep.
So you got to set your head up a little higher. Basically, fake a neck using the size of the head and the double ball peg.
Yeah, I need that. I want the grinning one like that though.
Yeah, the gritted teeth.
Yeah, the gritted teeth. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I'll have to mix up some green for that because that's a little darker green than the 80th anniversary. And it's not darker green as in Maestro green. It's a different shade of green.
Yeah.
Oh.
That green Hulk head looks like Rasputia from Norbit. I can't unsee that. Oh, the Rick James head.
Hey, Olds.
Yeah.
Did you see that cyborg Spider Woman that Rectangular just posted a little while ago?
I have not.
Oh, you should pull that thing up, man. That thing is wild.
On his YouTube?
On his Instagram.
Okay.
That thing is wild. That is a conversation piece right there. I actually think I like it.
Box of Cannons asking, did you get the Hulk heads I sent a while back? And were they what you wanted? Yeah. Jared's got them.
They're sitting here. I gotta paint them up before I send them up.
Yeah, he's gonna send me a bunch of stuff, so we're just waiting on that. Yeah, they look good, man. Again, really appreciate that.
What? Spider Woman?
Right? I think it's like a mech. It has to be because they in that same thing it shows the new Spider Woman that I refuse to like because it's impossible to.
That's a dude.
It looks like a dude, so it's like Spider Woman. I'm like, hey girl.
Spider Woman.
That's a dude. That's a dude.
It's got to be a mech. It has to be.
If it's Spider Woman, she's inside of it. That's a dude.
Hey, it's a PG channel. Hey.
That's not a lady. That's a man, baby. Awesome powers.
If you go to the second picture, man, it kind of has a little more dynamic of a shot. 8 inches tall? I mean, 8 inches, that's what they like on Tinder, right? No, it's 6 foot tall. That's what they like. Yeah, I'm not for that. That looks terrible to me. Just awful.
Is this supposed to be Marvel Legends?
Yeah, it's a Marvel Legends. Race, I don't care. The proportions and
I don't like any of these Spider-Verse figures.
Horrible. Just horrible.
The proportions.
Are these legit?
They can, all of them look bad except for Gwen and Miles. I haven't seen Peter B. Parker, but Spot.
The 2099 looks god awful.
Spot. I don't know if you've seen. Go to Rectangular's Spot that he posted. That thing is inappropriate.
What the hell?
What the hell is that?
They toned it down some. They toned it down some, but he had a little extra in the groin region.
That's a frog.
Yep.
That's not a human proportions. That's a frog.
Slender Man. You got it right, Alpha Frodo. It was some Slender Man. Oh, I guess they have a Spider Punk too in that line.
This looks terrible.
That's their best looking one out of all of them. I mean, honestly, every single one of them is a pass. Even I didn't even know he was gonna have the.
They look like kitty toys.
They do, and these are all legends, and they're all unique sculpts, which means this is where a whole lot of budget went into. Huge amount of budget went into all these.
Well, that budget can go to me putting money away for the Ramen Toys Ramen Racer.
Right.
Yeah.
And now you notice that Spider-Man Across the Universe Part 1, that was a spoiler, by the way. It wasn't supposed to, that wasn't supposed to get released. That's like a big boo-boo. Big boo-boo. Thanks ahead, bro. So they'll be getting a nice slap in the face over that one.
I already saw on like several of the groups on Facebook, the Hasbros are trying to like sabotage the Ramen Toys chargers because they're lying about the price and about the HasLab was going to come with all these figures. No, it came with one figure. If it would have.
You already lost your chance at getting your hell charger. You might as well go with.
No, remember they couldn't even call it hell charger because they didn't want to pay the money to Dodge to go get the license. Because they want to make sure that they save their money for the licensing money to go to Nike to get Nike license for that failed starting lineup line.
Did they already cancel that thing in full?
If they haven't, I would say it's coming soon.
I'm pretty sure they did because it was such a nightmare over the whole tattoo debacle in their prototyping stage. I think they already axed the whole thing.
They should, because
what about Odd Frog Entertainment's Bandit car?
I would have liked it more if they didn't put their branding all over the car. You got their giant logo on each front fender and in the grill, the Bandino.
Yeah,
that killed it for me. It looks like a was it the Chevy? But then they put all that like Bandino branding on it, and it's like, man, I understand you're proud of the project, but you'd get more people to back it if you didn't put your name all over the car. It'd be like me making all my customs and signing like on the leg of every one of them and trying to sell them. That's the way I see it. It's like, hey, you like this custom Prime? Let me put my name all over the side of it. Like Andy from
bro, they put their name on the side of theirs. Bro, you're just trying to be like the big dogs.
I love Gatorade Frost. It messes with your brain because we're so used to artificial coloring. Because it's cherry Gatorade, but it's white. Back in the day, if people are old enough to remember a Pepsi Clear.
Oh, yeah.
If you drank it out of a bottle, it didn't taste right. But if you drank it out of a can, it tasted all right. I don't know. Because if you see it, it's like your brain was not letting you taste Pepsi.
And Gatorade and stuff like that just doesn't do it for me anymore. I have to go with the Gold Peak tea when it's my downtime. But when I'm needing my uptime, I got to go with the White Monster. I mean, that's just all there is to it. And in between that, I got to hit at least 40 ounces of water, or I'll just probably die.
Dr. Ken says just piss on it to mark your territory.
Probably go over.
That's kind of like
Alpha Proto says Crystal Pepsi, so 1990s.
Oh yeah, when you were talking about the '80s and stuff, and I was gonna liken that back to the starting lineup, where there wasn't a whole bunch of tattoos on the players, so that wasn't like a big deal. Now there is, and the players just don't look right if you don't have their tats on them. It just looks weird.
Yep.
So that I don't know, they kind of, I don't know, they could have did something like, I don't know, added some like a link third party company that had some decals.
Well,
Something.
if Mattel can do it with the WWE line.
Yep.
Yeah, that is true. How are they getting away with that without the artists like flipping out? I guess they're probably telling them just deal with it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Technically, the artist can't really say too much when your canvas is a human being.
the problem is there's precedent. They've successfully sued for it. So no matter what, there is legal legal precedent in place, and
it was the artist that did Mike Tyson's tattoo, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're right. It is.
Yeah. I just don't get that. How you can claim that you own the art when your art is on a human being.
A really dumb judge.
Well, it's like the idiot judges for years that were like allowing that woman to keep suing people over the Eleanor Mustang. Trying to say it's a character. Do what?
She's still doing it. She did it recently.
They shut her down recently. A judge finally did his job and actually compared the car.
She just did it to be for build, and they seized his.
Oh, after that though, that's actually over now. It's like they've been found against her, and she can't do that no more.
Well, he petitioned to get his Mustang back and stated that he would turn it into something else, like an EV or something like that. And she said no and had it crushed.
Well,
so he had like $24,000 or $34,000 into that vehicle already.
Oh, they tried to sue him afterwards too, with bogus shit, like saying when he started working on other Mustangs, just a Mustang,
a Mustang in general, just anything.
Yeah.
Dude, that is such a nice guy too. Get out of here.
Well, she lost in court recently, man. She cannot do that no more.
Good. Get that.
And shut her ass and her lawyers down, because the judges were just rubber stamping it, never looking at the evidence. They were actually falsifying documents to the courts.
That's how she makes her money these days. Like, she wants to keep
the Eleanor that everybody keeps talking about that she's suing for. It's fucking Carroll Shelby's design, except for the hood and the side pipes.
And she successfully sued Shelby and got it.
That's who kicked her ass, Shelby Corporation.
Really? That's who came back around and snuck her, or what?
No, they got her shut down now.
Oh man, that's good.
He made an announcement after the judgment. The Be for Build guy said, "Yeah, now that everything's over after judgment, I can talk about this a little bit more." Said, but everybody's talking about wanting me to try to get the car back. It's over. We signed a paperwork. It's her car now.
Yeah, she said something along the lines that she was going to crush it. Like, why be so hateful to a guy that's so nice? That dude is so nice.
Well, she's basically the Harmony Gold of the car world.
I don't know who that is.
They own Robotech license in the US.
Okay.
Or it's Macross in every other country.
Oh, okay. So basically, just the super gatekeepers for no reason whatsoever.
Yep, they will sue anybody, anything that they tried to sue Hasbro over the G.I. Joe SDC exclusive a few years ago, when they made the Sky Striker look like a Jetfire.
Mm-hmm.
And they got their ass kicked in court over that.
and I'm looking for my buttons so I can use those on your Saitama. No, they're in here somewhere. Okay.
Hello.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Malcolm, get off of the desk.
I can't complain. My wife can, though. She went to the dentist.
Ooh,
Ian Malcolm Reynolds, Wayne Harker, get off the desk.
that's always a fun trip.
And it started out not so bad. You know, she had to get a little cavity filled. It's not really anything big deal. But when he was putting an Novocaine in, he kind of accidentally stuck her in the lip.
Oh,
But it's a small little thing, you know. It's no big deal.
It only hurt for a few days.
Just talk, what was it? Mush Mouth from Fat Albert. She talking like that? Hey,
No.
Hey,
They didn't number up that bad. But when they were doing the final polish on the filling, she kind of slipped off the tooth and jammed it to the under her tongue.
Ooh.
And she's got to go see a surgeon tomorrow about maybe getting stitches and stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
Terrible. It's so bad. She show it to you and it is, oof, it's terrible. It's the funniest part of it all is when she first got there, my dentist was telling her about, hey, thanks for the glowing positive review. It was so nice of you to do that, blah blah blah.
I don't think you're gonna get no.
I said you should go in there and be like, update, malpractice.
Right? Oh, they could be insurance for it. They'd be all right.
Oh,
They stabbed my face full of holes.
yeah, added a couple of orifices that I don't necessarily need.
Simposa is an eBay seller in China. I've won 3 Cobra Troopers for $7.55. That includes tax and shipping. The figures are missing their boots, helmet, and weapons. That's still a good deal.
You can get weapons anywhere.
And something wrong.
How do you put a wash on pale skin? What I do, I usually use a skin tone and mix a little bit darker skin tone, then water it down, then apply the wash that way.
Man, I'm just gonna start using pastels for that because washes are just too harsh on pale skin. Personally,
that's one of the best things to do right now is put you a matte coat on your figure. Get you one of these pastel sets and some blending stubs, or some fine Q-tips, and apply washes with this stuff.
What's nice about that? It's forgiving. It's like, oh no, this isn't turning out like I want it to. Let me wipe it away.
Mm-hmm.
And I get these little packs from.
That's. I need some of those.
I'm sending you some.
Oh, sweet. That's right. I forgot.
I get these little packs from Amazon. This is just for putting on makeup, just like fine makeup. And these brush tips they're just kind of like Q-tips. They're just a little tougher. So they're a little tougher so they can get in the crevices and stuff. Yeah,
the blending stubs, they've dulled down really fast.
And can you seal the pastels after?
Really careful. You need to do light coats of like a matte finish over top of it. Then once you get enough light coats, you can just go ahead and hit it with like a regular coat, and you're good to go.
So yeah, Hank Solo just asking us to do it very lightly.
So you can see on the She-Hulk. Oh, I got you on full screen.
Trying to move around here and see if I can find my bullseye body. That way I can size up. Hey,
darkened above her eyes and do like some eyeshadow on her, and that's sealed. It's not coming off.
And you can still see that under that bright.
Under regular light, yeah, you can see it even better. But this is under harsh, bright light.
Hey, look, it's my Max Custom that has been in this bag for about 4 years with a Blanca body. Oh no!
It's like this one. I did the blush and the eyeshadow too, and I did real light coats of the Mr. Hobby sealer, sealed it up.
Did you just decide to use that one for your Lady J?
Well, I got two bodies now. I got this one's with the lighter pants. The other one I used the retro carded head with the hat, with their paint job.
I was about to try to hit you up for that good head sculpt, so I didn't have to buy one.
Yeah, that's the one with the good head sculpt that's my main display one. This one was basically leftover body. So I got a dark shirt and lighter pants. The other one's a lighter shirt, darker pants.
Can Mod Podge seal over pastels?
Oh no, that'll smear.
No.
That will smear.
So I opened up your cape, right? It smells terrible.
Well, it was. I would assume it would because I had it in a paint stripper. Because that was me trying to darken the cape with the wrong stuff, and I stripped it off. So I would assume it probably does smell pretty bad.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if it's like because of where you got it from or what, but I had my wife smell it and she jerked her head away. She's like, "Oh my God, what is that?" I was like, I don't know. I never opened up anything fabric and be like, Jesus, in the morning.
Well, I can tell you what it is. It's a mix of oven cleaner and Mr. Clean.
Don, have you gotten any of the pleather from Joann's and smelt that after it was in the bag after a while?
No.
Oh, it smells like a dead animal, even though it's pleather. It is rough. It's rough. It's what I make all my Batman capes out of, so I have to smell it pretty frequently. So it's like, oh God, not again. Even if you air it out, it's still pretty bad. But I usually like to keep it sealed up so it doesn't have the possibility of infecting other cloth.
I just noticed I got some of that weird name, Mr. Hobby, that
Aqueous or whatever. Aqueous, that's right. Aqueous.
They have it at Hobby Lobby. They got some of them over there, not a lot of them.
I think that's their acrylic brand. I don't think that's their
that's water-based. Yep, it is water-based.
I haven't tried it yet. I don't know how well it does.
I
finished up my dark palette.
I got two of them. I got a red and that's all. Oh, that's all they carry at Hobby Lobby is the Aqueous. So the Gundam red, all the Gundam paints are water-based.
I'm wondering how it stacks up against Model Masters. I finished my Dark Paladin, by the way.
Oh, nice. I am going to put some on the bottom. I got this dark gray, Gundam dark gray, that I'm going to put on.
I hollowed out the eyes, painted the head, get that real creepy look with the hollowed out eyes, because the eyes were too far apart as they were. I don't know if you want to blow this up on the main. So the eyes were like too far apart, so I decided just to hollow them out, make them look all real creepy. I used the wings from the Unknown one and darken them because I didn't really want the veins too bright. Creepy. So I just darkened those up. I still put a cape on him, but I just did a loose one, and I did it off to I did it kind of like off to the side here. So he still has like a very tattered up cape, and I did the same thing for the loincloth. I did a very tattered up, like lower tabard here. It came out pretty good. Did a dry brush and a wash over the entire dark Paladin, Dark Templar figure. and it
Well,
turned out
good.
pretty good. This is a temporary sword for him. I got another one that that Corey was playing around with, so he was painting that for fun.
Hang
pretty
Solo was asking how you did the eyes.
The eyes, I just dremeled them out, painted them black, and then started dropping different color like reds in there to get them looking real dreary and creepy. And until I was pretty happy with I don't know, the spookiness level, I guess. I was pretty happy with the outcome. The wings are still an absolute challenge. They continue to be an absolute challenge for Mythic Legions. I just don't get it. They really need to go back to the drawing board about how their wings attach, because they don't stay up at all.
That's knowing that this new Oculus Mr. Hobby is water-based makes me want to pick up their flesh tones even more.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, I gotta love the bullseye base body or the sun fire.
Yeah.
So such high quality.
It's very versatile. That's what I'm using for One Punch Man.
I know. I'm talking about the fact that mine is completely broken around at the waist and it's just floppy.
Oh, you were being sarcastic.
Yeah. So now I have to drill out the crotch here. I need to turn this light up, I guess.
What when you like, we're gonna have to go way back because you guys just kept progressing with the conversation. But you said you tattered the thing.
Yeah.
What is your preferred method for tattering?
Here, I'll
I
show you.
like to. I've been known to run outside and hit it with a hammer on an anvil to tatter. I think that looks pretty good, but I tend to not tatter anything for anybody because it's so random and non-specific.
I came up with my own method. I'll show you.
Proprietary, don't want to talk about it?
No. I'll show you how to do it right now.
Oh, for Sunday, I should be doing a little better. But not kicking me out of the stream. I got another wireless mouse with those buttons that'll back me up. I didn't just get. Just didn't get a chance to set it up for tonight. Wireless keyboard too.
All right, so basically I just take, so I got the edge here, and then I just fold it over, and then I fold it again. And if I have a piece of wire, like running through the edge here, I just fold it a little bit less, like I'll keep it away from the wire. But for this demonstration, I'll just go all the way to the edge. And then I'll fold it, and I'll fold it back the other way. And once I got it folded a few times like this, I'll take the scissors and I'll cut in an upward mode, just upward randomly on both sides. And if I want to cut deeper to get more of a sharper angle, you can do that. And then when you undo it, you get a nice tatter.
Snowflake.
And if you don't like the flat pieces, like I don't really like these flat pieces, so I tend to just come in and snip them. Like this one's good. Like this one, this little plateau right there, that one's good. But if it's like full on just flat, I get rid of it. Now, if I want to put some holes in it, I just take the scissors, I push the tape up through it. I move my finger out of the way. I pull it back to make a hole. And then just do that a bunch. And you can do that If you want to make it creative, you can take it and maybe like ball it up, twist it, snip it somehow. And the thing is, you never know what that hole is going to look like, and that's good. You don't want it to look, completely uniform. And you can do long cuts like this, and you can even do like one right next to it, and then boom, you got like an even longer cut. And you just keep doing that. And I do them real fast because I've done it so much, until you get to the point to where you like just how it looks. You got it?
Yeah.
If you need any, if you need me to show you again or something, just hit me up. I need to get on video chat with you and show you a couple of the other things that I have that you might want. Except, other than that, to go along with that orc, because I have I know you got that Coup model pumpkin dude. I got a werewolf, the special edition one, the white one. I don't have any room for it, and I did some repaint work on it, and it looks really good. I have the one with the base and everything, and I just don't have any room for that and my American Werewolf in London, and I have an attachment to the American Werewolf in London, so I kind of have to pick either or. I was going to see if you might be interested in that one as well. Not instead of, but as well.
Oh, no.
And there goes the flag.
I had one of the werewolves. I can't remember which one it was. But I wound up didn't really care for it. Sold it to the toy guy that I usually do all the selling stuff to.
All right.
But I know they had like a couple come out, so I'm not real sure if it's the same one. But he had on like a tattered pants and a white shirt, I think.
That's the same one.
Yeah, I had bought him and got rid of him because I feel it's like you said, it just doesn't really fit anywhere.
Yeah, I might pick one of those up. They still got them.
I have so many werewolf figures. Yeah, I have like 4, I think. And I don't have room for 4 werewolves. I have room for 1. And I'm trying to pare down real hard. And, I have a $100,000 collection. That has to come down to half of that, is what I told my wife. Like, I'm going to get rid of half of my collection. I don't care. I'm going to take hits. I'm trading stuff, for other stuff that I really want, and I'm selling other shit. So, I'm going to try to make sure that, I want to get our surplus back, because after my back surgeries last year, that absolutely did nothing. Because of course they did. I really want to get our down payment for our house back.
Yep.
But,
Luckily, we didn't have to have one of those.
what kind of rotary tool are you using to cut your material, Don?
Well, something long says the Target's got King Grayskull on clearance for $15. The Masterverse.
Unfortunately, it's different for everybody at Targets. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Unless it's online. If it's $15 online, it's everywhere for everybody. Like Recondo is $11.50 on clearance everywhere. So
I think they're running a online sale too on Master Universe stuff right now too. They got all those new reveals they're wanting to clear out.
yeah, man, that
Sure,
Ram Man, I'm gonna get. That was like a childhood favorite. That Clawful, I'm gonna get that one. Childhood favorite.
The Clawful too. It's got the back piece where it makes them a 2000X style too.
Yeah, those are 100%. I'm definitely getting those.
Which sucks stuff already.
I also bought the Stratos because I'm going to take parts off of that and put them on the Mythic Legion's tribute one because I don't think that they nailed the tribute, good enough. So I want the right, wings. I want the jetpack. There's some stuff I think is pretty important.
Mm-hmm.
In order to have a proper Stratos.
For as far as rotary tool, I use a Fiskars, but I rarely ever use it. This is my primary. Brothers.
I made my own out of two different kinds. Like I used this part, and I took a guard completely off of it because the guards are horrible. Like, so this switch doesn't do anything. But I get these blades. These are just the ones I get off on Amazon for like $11, and they're really good. And
I rarely use it. It's just once in a great while if I have to have like a big long cut. I tape a ruler down and
I use it constantly.
Yeah, but you do them big Batman capes,
Pixel Phantom 85. I can't seem to find any clearance deals at Target in Oregon. I did find that Hella Knoll. Oh yeah, that great Knoll Venom 2-pack. He got that for steel for $26 at FYE. FYE for that the most overpriced place ever. But when they do a clearance, they do clearance.
Wow.
The Knoll Venom 2-pack for $26.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow, that is incredible.
I'm surprised them people survived the
FYE
pandemic.
Because they were overpriced before the pandemic.
Yeah, they were struggling. You go in there and it'd just be like barren wasteland.
It's a teenage wasteland.
Mr. Home Arcade says those Origin figures have some good parts to use for customizing.
Oh, I love the Origin stuff. I actually prefer it over the Masterverse. It's got a little more of a nostalgia vibe to it because I have such an extensive classics collection. I don't really need most of the Masterverse stuff. I've cherry picked a few of them, like just because either they look good or it's something I'm missing from Masterverse. I mean, classics.
Something Wrong has a question, same as me. What is FYE?
For your entertainment, the retail store, probably in the malls, kind of like GameStop without the games, but they sell pretty much anything that goes along with entertainment, records, DVDs. They also had a buyback program. Last time I went in one, it was primarily just candy and fucking.
They would sell their prices on Legends. Normal prices are insane. They're see, what was it? I saw the 20th anniversary Legends there last time I was there, and they were like $50 a pop.
God, proud of those things.
But they had some stuff on clearance and it was cheap. But they were like stuff that was peg warming 3 or 4 years ago. So, frick! I just dropped some of the wet paint right on the floor.
Yeah, Pixel Phantom says, okay, the Renew Your Vows 2-pack is still 100 bones. I don't understand why they asked for so much there. Yeah.
Because they're insane.
In the membrane.
What are they going off of eBay prices? I don't even think it's that expensive on eBay.
Well, it's been clear.
something Long was asking, when sealing figures, do you guys seal after putting the figure back together, or individually dry, then put it back?
A little bit both. Depends what I'm working on.
Why not both?
Some things you can get by with sealing beforehand, but other times it's like the sealers can be, especially like the dull coats, can crack if you try to put the pins and stuff in afterwards. So it really depends what you're working on and what kind of finish you're wanting. Majority, like with these, like when I'm going pinless, I have to seal afterwards, because once I sculpt over the pins, it's like, well, there's no way to do it except for seal it as the whole. But I'll seal the arm by itself, then install the arm. But it all really depends on what I'm working on. What was that? Y'all, whoever it was, y'all are all right?
Oh, you're talking about when I was doing this?
No, I heard it almost like glue squirting out of a bottle or something.
Oh.
Depends on how much that glue costs. I might not be doing good.
Mine cost a fortune. So.
Man, when I was fixing up doing some of the final polish pass on a pair of pants, I forgot my my weave stay, the thread stay, you know, the stuff that stops the fabric from peeling.
Free check.
Yeah, free check. I left that entire fucking bottle open.
I go through a whole bottle of that when I do Moon Knight capes, and I hate it. I usually buy that stuff by the case, though.
I found some fancy stuff on Amazon. I've been looking forward to trying it, but
Pixel Phantom, where can I find a good Leon Kennedy head from Resident Evil? Want to make a custom on the Gamerverse Cap figure?
You're gonna have to search, man. There's a lot of people who do head casting and 3D prints and stuff. You're gonna have to search for that character.
Check Etsy. There's a lot of people does like heads on Etsy. My Action Figure Lab is a good one. He has a lot of heads, but he's got his store temporarily down for a while. He's having surgery, so he shut his Etsy store down temporarily. But
I mean, not nothing for nothing, but that guy, that 5K Leon Kennedy's pretty baller.
Something Wong says the same thing I was about to say too. Usually from China on eBay. You can mostly get free shipping, I guess, if you're in the States.
Right.
Speed pack. Sometimes it gets there really fast.
I got my your label has been created notice on
Series 2.
Superman.
Superman.
Yeah, Mesco Superman.
Oh, sweet. I thought when you sent that, I thought you meant Spiro Toys Wave 2.
No.
I got my on Spiro. I have my Atlas on the way.
Yeah, you wanting to dupe that up with my Atlas?
Yeah, I'm using one of them as a custom. So, oh yeah.
It's one I was talking about with Hulk Smash 4 where we start to stream too. It's like even though my Power Girls, she looks done, like the paint's dry enough to touch her before I do final assembly.
Giggity.
Yeah. I'm gonna let her sit for over a week because just because you can touch the paint, it's dry and don't come off, doesn't mean that paint is really dry. It's still got cure time. It's underneath that top shell. It's still soft.
I get impatient and make mistakes.
So I popped the head on not paying attention where I had the hair, and just resting on the back of the neck, it made a little spot, and I had to sand down and fix it.
Something wrong? Yes, you can dye rubber capes. They take the dye very well as long as you're using the dye more synthetic. I've dyed rubber, like for example the I guess it's supposed to be the lab coat that comes with the 80th anniversary Hulk. I dyed it from white to black, and no, you don't have to seal it because the dye doesn't leak off of it. So yeah, it really takes to the softer material as well.
Damn Legion knocked all kinds of figures off the shelf. Damn crazy thing.
Again, make sure you're getting the synthetic one too.
Yep. Oh. Unless you just like bowl plastic for no reason.
Well,
the
who does?
Oh, the Frankie. I haven't tried like putting any kind of transparent colors over top the chrome yet, which it would be worth experimenting eventually. But the Stiltman, that would look cool. But I have been getting stuff ready for the tutorial I'm going to be doing. For the tutorial I'm going to do, I already showed, is the Age Apocalypse Colossus torso and head. I'll eventually do the whole thing. And I'm doing the Toy Biz Silver Surfer. I've just been sanding off all the sprue marks and stuff. Since it's going to be chrome, might as well make it look nice.
I don't know. I'm just excited about the 8th. Next month.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out what this stuff smells like. The hardener for the Aves Fixit.
What it smells like?
Yeah. It
smells like money.
It's got a familiar scent to it. I've always been trying to figure out what it smells like. It's kind of like either corn chips or Cheetos.
Why not both?
It could be, but I wouldn't suggest eating it though.
Speaking of Stilt, man, I got those things coming here.
Oh yeah. I need to run upstairs and get my prime torso that I'm redoing.
Collector Express, are you making a dye tutorial anytime soon? I'm too afraid to attempt it myself. So was I, but we have our regular that comes on the show, Modesto. He actually did a live for us when we first started the stream back last year. He actually set up his kitchen for us, and he did it. Hey man, I was just as afraid as you are, but you want to know something? Once I did it, man, it's not a big deal.
The big thing is you want to make sure it's bare plastic. If it's got paint on the figure, the painted areas won't take the dye properly.
Yeah, so if it's a cape, sometimes they have washes, right?
Yeah, or highlights brushed on.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess what would you do? You might want to take some Winsor Newton to it or acetone.
Yeah, you definitely want to take some solvent to get rid of the wash the whatever paint's on there if you wanted to dye the whole figure. But
yeah, because I don't know if he's asking about the cape. Usually that'll just have maybe a little bit of like wash or maybe some highlights, like you said. Get rid of all the paint if it's not just the actual paint of the cape before you try to dye it, because it won't dye on top of paints.
It's once you do it, it's not that bad. It's just getting to the mindset of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And you basically don't.
Simple.
Well, you want, because it's going to leach out of the plastic for a while. It takes a while for that to stop happening.
I never really had that issue. I left it for a while in water and soap.
Yep,
Like,
so you do it.
Not very long.
A couple days.
Yeah, for me,
Detergent.
actually, no. I just left it for like half an hour.
But you didn't put any paint over top of it, did you?
Sorry?
You didn't paint over top of yours, though, did you?
No, not yet. Well,
Yeah.
So I guess it's been months, so mine should be fine.
Yeah, it's if you're going to do any kind of painting over top of it, that's what you're going to do. Does yellow dye work on any figure?
Ooh.
White?
No.
Nope.
You can do white.
Yeah.
Sort of.
You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't dye darker colors light.
If you do it over blue, it might turn green. I don't know.
Yeah, it's ideally you'd have to use a darker color to dye whatever color you have.
Now, you can, however, dye it red. Like try to dye it a lighter red and then go yellow over the top of that. Paint your yellow over the top of that, because a base red makes a really nice base for yellow. It'll go on a lot easier on a red base.
Playing around with the zoom feature. Mixing up some epoxy.
What are you working on?
I'm going to fix that shoulder in Satama, then I'm going to do some sculpting on Primeval.
You're welcome. Something wrong.
Sorry, guys. I'm back.
You were gone?
I had to. I mean, only in spirit.
I like those weapon packs you using for background.
I am about to open them things as soon as I get done with this.
He's going to give me that gold axe, right?
Damn it. That one?
Oh, yeah.
That's a big ass gold axe, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Does one of them come in one of the other peoples?
Well,
I don't think so, actually.
I know
think it's unique to the pack.
I'm going to have to look.
I know some of the like Facebook groups today, like some of the Hasbro simps, are already trying to sabotage the Ramen Toys charger.
Yeah.
They're lying about the pricing. They're like, "Oh, the HasLab was going to come with all these figures." No, it wasn't.
No, what it was going to have a.
You don't include it, Robbie Reyes, and that's if it funded. If it got more than if it got more tiers, then you would have got your figures. But it didn't even meet enough to actually.
You got a reused body Robbie Reyes.
Yep.
Which that figure is probably going to come out now anyway.
Well, they already made the Ghost Rider retro card, and they're more than likely going to release one on that.
They're never going to do Mephisto.
They keep trying to use excuse. It's satanic. We can't do that. It's like, bitches. Todd released a figure that's got a pentagram on it carved in its chest. They can release it if they want to.
It's their company policy. They can't do it.
Yeah, they have to cower to their stockholders.
Okay,
I don't think McFarlane does.
What about Surtur? He's a demon.
That's a demon. No, it's not the devil.
Well,
Neither
Surtur is actually the devil of Norse mythology.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like a depiction of Lucifer to the board of directors.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He's very much Satan.
Not to them. Not to all the 60-year-old.
He looks just like us, so he can't be Satan. He looks just like us. He can't be Satan.
I think he looks more like a devil than Mephisto does.
Mephisto just looks like a red vampire.
Oh.
Speaking of red vampires, anybody gonna go watch Renfield?
Oh,
That giant devil guy is on sale for $23 at Walmart. I'm guessing you're talking about the McFarlane one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put a Mephisto head and a cape and a loincloth on that.
actually, I think I saw somebody do that here recently. It looks good too.
I bought a Mephisto head, but it ended up. I told him I wanted it big for the mega fig, and he sent me a regular sized one. He sent me just a normal sized Mephisto head. Like, why? Well, okay. And he's like, you didn't specify. I'm like, yes, I did in the notes. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna fight you on this. Whatever. I won't win the eBay case on this one because they don't acknowledge the notes.
eBay is the worst. I try not to do anything there unless I absolutely had a.
I had a dude one time buy a mint on card figure, ripped the leg off, then filed a complaint on me. Opened it up. It had been sitting in the box for years. It was a DC Direct, one of the Batman game figures, Deadshot. I had it on mint on card for years. The dude buys it, rips the leg off, then tries to say it was broken when he bought it. You fucking broke it, dude. Oh, sorry. I'm in the first hour. I messed up. I just crossed the first hour.
We're past an hour, and it's now it's even less. It's like 20 minutes now.
It's like, you broke it, dude.
Alpha Proton's asking if Sacha Baron Cohen is up to play Mephisto in the MCU.
Okay.
My last go around with eBay is I had a 1-to-1 Iron Man bust from the movie, the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the guy received it, he's like, it's got a scratch on it. And I was like, well, where? And he's like, oh, it's right here. And he sent me a picture of what I had posted to the
Description.
the sell page, yeah, in the description. You know where you put a bunch of pictures up of the object. And I'm like, dude, that's the picture I took of it that was on the sale. And he's like, yeah, but you said it was good to go, and I didn't really look at it.
Huh.
So I'm like, well, I mean, too bad, so sad.
Yep. You're the dumbass.
And eBay sided with him.
Wow.
And I was like, dude, I said, dude, he's using the picture I took that was on the page. And they're like, but it has scratches. It's not as described.
Right.
So that was my last time. I was like, man, fuck you, B.
That's why.
No.
That's why anymore I make sure there's a lot of like things like it comes as is. Look at the pictures for reference. what you're getting is what you get. What is being sold. Blah 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 blah. All these different things. It's like where they cannot find any kind of. Hey, it's not the conditioning.
I might sell some stuff on Macari to see how that goes.
I have never had any issues off Macari, and I've only sold like 3 things, but it's all been like custom stuff. So, you know, custom stuff I tend to get a lot more guff out of.
Sasha Baron Cohen up to play Mephisto. I was like, I don't know about that.
Oh, he can pull it off easy. That dude's a chameleon.
How does selling on eBay work? Do you pay a fee to eBay each item sold?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Big fees.
Depending on what it is, up to 15%.
Yep. It's getting me to the point where it's not worth selling on eBay anymore. It's like you.
People are like, well, you know, I had this and this and this problem with eBay, and I'm like, absolutely, you did.
Yep.
That does not surprise me in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Oh. Not only do they get us the sellers, but they take advantage of the buyers too.
Oh, and the whole eBay markup where they charge you coming and going. They charge you for making the post, and they charge you for making the sale, how much money you sold, and then when you take the currency, they own eBay or PayPal, so they're going to hit you again with that.
Well, they quit using PayPal and made their own.
Yeah, PayPal separated.
So PayPal was owned by eBay.
They were partially owned. They were less than 50%, so they made their own.
And now you can't get paid immediately for your items, though.
Yep. What was it, like a 3-day wait, sometimes more.
Well, and it sucks too when it was PayPal. You can actually pay for the shipping right out of the sale price. Go to the post office, use your PayPal debit card, pay for your shipping. Not now. Now you got damn ship it before they'll give you your money.
Yep.
It's a racket, I tell you, a racket.
It is.
At least it's not highway robbery like insurance.
They pretty much always side with the buyer. Except in my case, where I get completely ripped off for the Conan head. I sent it back to the seller and still didn't get my money. Sided with him in the end. I'm like, okay, I'm out of the product and out of $24. Thanks. Still fighting that.
Yeah, I don't have anything to work on tonight. I'm gonna take the cake to work with me tomorrow and pattern it out. And I finished up the show enough stuff. I'm just waiting on a little fun money to ship it out to him.
Damn, box of cannons, this shit's sharp. I was pushing down on this to sit down against the torso. I was like, stuck it one of them fucking things with my finger. He does great work. It will hurt you.
Uh-oh. What's this? So I still haven't pre-ordered or picked that John the Baptist.
Yeah, it's available through Big Bad Toy Store, so it's not like there's no rush now.
I haven't checked in on Almighty Legends. I don't know how they're doing.
Man, they're still at 55%.
Jesus, sucks.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
jumped the gun. He's got a good looking product, but he just jumped the gun. Like you said, he should have had more pieces ready to show off his prototypes.
You should have got with some damn YouTubers, man.
That too.
Yeah. It's really unfortunate.
I think
I really had high hopes for that guy.
I think I've done more promoting for the Ramen Racer than Ramen Toy.
Yeah.
I just don't like being out of money either.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'm going to get my money back on that one.
Oh, the Almighty Legends.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think Ramen's going to have any problem funding their chargers.
Yeah, I don't either. I think it'll go.
There's some Hasbro's been lying about how much it costs. They say, "Oh, this is going to be $400." Why would you buy this? You don't get nothing with it. It's like, but it's $175 if you do the early bird, you dumbasses.
How's it going to be? How much is it going to be after?
You know what's sad? It's the same. I bet it's the same people that were talking shit about the HasLab.
Probably.
Just can't have anything nice. We're not allowed to have a charger. You're Robbie Ray. You can't have one.
So we're going to have a charger, but it might be orange. I don't think the orange one's going to have any problem funding. Because that's one and done. $175. Don't have to buy anything extra. You got generally.
So the Daredevil,
Shit.
the one you like, the Renew Your Vows Daredevil, I guess.
Yeah.
The hands are wonky.
The hands are wonky.
Yeah, he won't hold the batons right.
He won't.
No, they're like really small down here at the bottom and then large up here at the top, and it won't sit in his hand.
Yeah, I get that on occasion. Yeah, it kind of it'll do that until it pose them out right.
I'm thinking about maybe heat treat them.
They'll stay after I mess with them.
I boo-booed and I broke I was trying to heat some water up and bend this down a little bit, and my hand fist bent it a little bit too much.
Uh-oh.
Oh well, it'll be all right. Now it will fit, and just it's gonna fit no matter what now. Now the Ramen Toys also said they'll figure out shipping too at the 1st of April. Ace will be coming on the channel on April 8th to show off the prototype, and we can talk about the project then.
Hooray!
I'm doing, Don, I'm going to make sure you get you a charger that's going to fund.
Man, I hope so. I think it actually looks really good.
It looks like a charger. That's my biggest issue I had with the Hasbro one. It didn't look like a real car.
And 175 is a lot better than 400.
Yep.
200 rather, I guess, by the time you put the $15 add-on on it.
Well, the add-ons, there's going to be 2 of them. You'll have to get both the add-ons to get the full Ghost Rider charger. They're, early bird, they're $11 a piece, the add-ons. After the early bird, they're $15.
Very reasonable.
Yep. So that's too expensive. You really wouldn't want to pay for the HasLab?
I mean, yeah, I was going to pay for the HasLab.
Yeah. But it don't come with Mephisto.
Or don't. Thankfully.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. It has a little, like, catch, a little soup point to hold it in place.
If this funds, are y'all thinking they won't make Ramen Toys part of? They more than likely will probably make a Robbie Reyes. They're making an unlicensed Maverick. I'm sure it ain't gonna stop them from making a Robbie Reyes.
I don't know, man. We're talking about Disney money, not the. I don't even know who has the rights to that money.
Well, I think Disney's.
Disney went after China for fuck's sakes.
Well, Disney's not in good standing. They don't have their Pooh Bear to back them up now. So, no offense to anybody, but yeah, that's the only reason a lot of the Disney stuff is getting shut down. They were doing business with China, and plus too, Hasbro has actually been pulling all their factories out of China. So neither one of them are probably in the good graces of China right now.
Huh.
There we go. We got the making a track for the spikes to set in, and look like it's ripping out of them. Plus, Ramen Toys is not in China.
Are they in Singapore?
I believe so. I'm not going to say that the Ultraverse may not come up when I talk to Ace. Hey, they've stepped it up a notch. That Maverick looks freaking phenomenal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got the nose just right.
Yep, and it's life size too.
That's the hard part to get.
Did y'all get what I said?
Yeah, life size.
Life size, okay. I get it now. Dang. Brutal.
Tiny Tom Cruise from I'd be curious to see what the shipping's going to cost on the chargers.
Yeah.
Oh, one of the good things too with buying from Ramen Toys, you can use PayPal, and PayPal's got that pay in 4 thing, so it can break your payments up.
That's all right.
So if you're dropping around about probably with all the kit, what is it with the kits and everything, $350, 66, close to $400 for the whole thing if you get both cars. Break that up, and you're paying $100 every couple weeks. Which is not bad.
No.
I love it paying for it. It doesn't make you feel so guilty when you're buying something too.
Makes you buy stuff that you probably shouldn't.
Yes, absolutely.
That paying in 4 seen me coming with my mouth open.
Yeah, make the buyer pay. Yeah, it's like what on eBay. It's like that's why I don't do international shipping anymore. It's like it's kind of a pain in the butt to deal with anymore. Especially since we don't have first class overseas shipping anymore. Everything's long form.
It's way too expensive too.
Yeah.
Cost prohibitive.
Yeah, we don't have the wonderful what was it pack the pack from China called
Speed pack.
Speed pack.
Yeah. Yeah, ours to ship something in a small speed pack here, you're looking $30 to $40 shipping from the United States to Asia and Europe.
You know, I'm gonna say if you're gonna get only one of these weapon packs, the gold is probably the best.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
you up? You got an armory there.
Yeah, it comes with this nice sword.
Nice.
The spear. That's my hair, not included. The axe that Parker is talking about. You get a mace.
Yeah, that
2 guns. And again, a long ass hair. The blue is all right, but I think the blue is the least of the 3. Although it does come with 2 shields. And that's pretty nice.
You all.
But they're all like really well done, really well made. They all feel
if
dirty.
you drop wash on those, man, they'll come alive.
So you like
the little dagger is probably the best dagger. Out of the, unless you're like one of these that like the knuckle duster. Give one of these guns to my plunderling.
Yeah, that definitely would work with one of the pirate plunderlings. Trying to look see which weapons kits I got.
Does anybody want to see a size comparison?
Yeah.
Say Vulcan. I have a Superman.
See a size comparison with that axe in my hand.
He's kind of got wires and shit sticking out of him, but you know it's all right. He's Superman.
He's Some of the steel's coming out.
So, appears about right for Marvel Legends, not really for 7-inchers. Two-handed axe looks about right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Bendy, I want to get some of the Plunderlings, but they're very pricey. I've never priced any.
They usually go around 40 to 60. I paid 20.
And that's it. I'm done.
I think I got 20. I got all of them for 25 each, but I went all in. You know, I think Captain America's shield should be about this size.
That is a good size for cap shields. Like, one, you want the shield to actually cover your body enough for it to be actually useful.
You could get his head off of here.
One of the older shields are bigger.
You said the other shield?
He said some of the older cap shields are bigger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your great sword is oh yeah. That's
It's grape flavored.
it's really good size.
Great sword.
Although it's only a one-hander, judging by that handle.
I could get if you choke up on some of the gold part of it, you can definitely do a two-hander.
I mean, this thing's got more handle.
Yeah. You can make it work.
Rifles are about the right size. Although that wrap stock is bugging me.
It's tricky, but they hold it pretty well.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, here's
The pistols are obnoxiously too large, so comically too large. Although when it comes to the gun, the silver is a lot better than the gold.
Give one of those to a Joker figure.
It's Stinger.
the Joker doesn't use guns. You just, the McFarlane figures just show you. They also have, but they have trigger fingers, just in case you want to pick something up.
You remember in the Michael Keaton Batman movie where he pulls that barrel out and it's like all the way down into his sock?
Yeah.
That's an impressive gun. He's able to shoot a plane out of the sky with.
Yeah, I know. If only barrel length equated to power.
Yeah. Oh, Hang So Lows. What's that shirt saying? Family.
Tractor Express.
Family, 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 family.
I keep forgetting to pull it down and watch it.
But it's awesome.
But I want to wear it.
Why did you make me do this?
Sounds like you need to get a second one.
I like that mace, man. That'd be good for Hercules.
Oh, it would be.
Yeah.
And that'd be when he's wanting to actually taking somebody out instead of just hammer them to death.
Yeah. That's what I want to do to mine. Put a handle on it.
I don't know. It's blue and gold.
Bendy.
I think it'd be a lot better if it was like this silver color.
Bendy says family.
You can use the one from Tiberius. His is more silver.
Family, 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 family.
Okay.
Are you not entertained?
I wasn't expecting that one.
Oh, we got another one.
Family, 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 family.
I could pull the mace out of that Tiberius and put that gold axe in there, I suppose.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Oh, it absolutely means what I think it means.
I'm having fun though. Yeah, definitely, man. Those maces, that mace is really nice.
Yeah.
Since you already have a Tiberius, I guess you don't really care.
Oh, everybody in the chat, any of you guys thinking about getting the Ramen Toys charger? And if so, which flavor? Chocolate or orange?
Chocolate.
No room for it.
Which chocolate do you want? Chocolate fudge?
Well, there's only one chocolate version now. They reduced it down to 2 cars. And they're both come in base models, like the street stock looking charger. To make the versions you want, you buy the GL version's good to go. You don't have to buy nothing for that version of the car you want. For the black version, you got to buy the accessory kit comes with the hoods, the engine, the blower engine, and another one comes with the flames, and you'll have to have the wheel cap, the hub special wheels with the hubcaps for the flames.
So, if I buy a black one, I have to pay extra for the model that I choose.
But if you buy the kit, I think you get everything with that to make every version of the chart. The best deal is basically buying the black one and getting the upgrade kits. You buy both upgrade kits for $22 on the early bird, and the car for $175, and you can build 3 different cars. You build the Ghost Rider Charger, the Blades Charger, or the Fast and Furious. So you can actually change your display up, and good to go.
So you need me to send you a mace?
I don't need one.
Well, I took it from you, so.
Oh, okay.
All right, now I got that taken care of. It's got they're embedded into the epoxy. If it dries a little bit, it hardens up a little bit more, and I'll pull it out so it won't stick into it until I'm ready to paint.
If you're showing us something, we can't see it.
Hang on. There you go.
Does the charger come with a figure that jumps the price up to $350? It does not. You can actually buy both cars for not much more, and all the accessory kits for just a little bit more than that for the price.
Here's the Horrid with holding the gun quite well.
Oh, nice. Now, I wouldn't doubt we possibly could see a Ghost Rider from them if Hasbro don't step up and make one.
So I put that axe in the top of the box.
Oh, and their turnarounds, if they stick to their schedule, their turnaround for the cars is actually not going to be that bad. Quicker than we get a HasLab. They're going to open up
my cheese. What the hell?
They're planning on having it ready to go by fourth quarter this year to ship out. So we'll
Oh,
we'll get it for Christmas.
Bendy says, but doesn't got him at these though.
Neither did the HasLab.
You just cracked yourself up again. Yes, you did.
I mean, technically, the HasLab came with nothing.
Yep. Not even the car itself.
You get what you paid for, I suppose. Have I told you yet that I really like this gold sword?
Looks good.
I really like this gold sword.
I'm still partial to those maces, and those curved swords look cool too.
So what
I asked if you wanted a mace.
you know,
Me?
Yeah, I'll send one up to Rife.
I am going to get both.
I even stole the silver one from Harker to send if it's one you like the best.
What other weapons out of the regular ones that you're sending me would you like?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want I got all the weapon packs. The only weapon the pack that I haven't gotten is the one they didn't ship because it's like quote unquote wave 2. So I have every single weapon that he produced.
Yeah, the HasLab. Bendy's like, oh, the HasLab came with one if it met a certain limit.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it didn't make it. And a lot of people are saying like, we can't. But the HasLab one came with. I know Benny's been funny, but some of these people are on his collector his Facebook groups. The HasLab one came with a Mephisto. It's like, no, it didn't.
It came with nothing.
It didn't. It doesn't exist. The HasLab one does.
Yeah, Don. If you got an extra one of those maces, I'll take it.
No.
I have 3 extra ones.
Cool.
What's your poison?
Trying to think what would go best with Hercules.
We have a quote unquote cobalt, a gold, and this is silver.
I think the gold would go good with Hercules.
Yeah. What does it matter which one? Which one do you? Which ones you want to keep?
This gold sword right here.
I'll take the gold if you're giving it up.
Yeah,
if you want the gold, I'll take the silver. It doesn't matter.
You can also, if you want, keep the shield from Treyu. That's a really cool shield.
I got 2.
I was looking at the. Let's zoom out.
Actually, I got 3, but this one don't look like the other ones.
Yeah, that's the one that Treyu has, but it's like gold.
I was looking at the long shot figure, and this is basically majority of this was going to be Robbie Reyes, except for the upper torso and different boots.
I think they're still going to release that Robbie Reyes.
I really think they are too.
Yeah,
they'd be dumb not to.
They've made the retro card already. They have made it. Once they make a retro card, they'll do more figures on those. Got the expense made of making them.
This cat is ridiculous. Hang Solo.
The cat came back the very next day.
I kind of like the spears too. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. Get down. All right, I'm down. I'm gonna do stuff.
Yeah, the spears look good, really good.
Yeah, just put a little extra epoxy over that dip in the sculpt. But yeah, I think it's gonna look good.
Yeah, I have to make some stuff for Rife. So as soon as I pattern it out and get it sewn up and send it his way, I'll include that mace with it too.
Oh, thanks, man.
Hang So Low, the actual Mojo set doesn't come with the man purse. The retro cards actually has the man purse.
You can also get one something like a man purse with any of the Goblin figures.
Oh, I just happened to take a Clara Temple out of the box from to grab the hair off her.
Yes,
Yeah,
she's got one too.
She's got the same purse that comes with.
Yeah.
Right. Do you need any mace to go with your Hercules?
I have all those sets on pre-order. The Chosen Prime. I've had them there for a while. I switched to another pre-order place, but I've had them. I don't want to just cancel them. They've been good to me.
All right, you might want to full screen me so I can show.
Yeah.
How old's this?
I'll do it.
You got it. Ooh, nice. That's beautiful, man.
I got your buttons sewn on, and this is ready. Just I mean, you can throw some magnets under it if you want, and magnetize it. If that's what you'd rather do, or you can glue it straight on. However,
Dude, that looks beautiful.
So this material is fantastic. It needs to be because it was $37 a yard.
Jesus H. Christ.
Yeah, I buy nothing but premium stuff because this is the stuff that I would want to use on my own stuff. So this is what I send people.
Is it cotton or?
No, it's a poly blend, but it's designer. It's like a designer made poly blend. So it's expensive because I'm paying for someone's name. I don't know what the name is, and to me it's insignificant, but I just like it because it's rad. It's really, really white, and it's resistant to fingerprints and getting, crap on it. So like cotton, it's got that coarse feel to it. So it picks up a lot of dirt, or this doesn't. It's very silky feeling, so it doesn't really pick up any kind of material like foam caught in your hands.
Is that what you used on Mantra's loincloth?
It certainly is.
Sweet. Perfect. I've had some epoxy already mixed up, and I was needing to raise the head up on the hole. So.
Oh, nice.
Does it peel really badly?
Are you talking about the
when you cut it?
No, you don't have to use any kind of
it doesn't fray.
No, not at all, because it's a four-way stretch material.
Claire Temple has that purse
from the Luke Cage 2-pack with the Netflix figure.
Mm-hmm.
And go pick up my wife.
Alrighty, thank you for coming in. I wasn't expecting you on here tonight. Where you got back to work?
I got off a little bit early today because of Modified, but yeah, it's not going to be around, so I got lucky today.
Yeah, I was a little shocked. I was a little shocked. It's like I went to go spray some silver paint, and then come back. It's like, what's going on? My screen's actually moving by itself.
Yeah, I was a little surprise for you.
I hate to leave as well, but it is also my time too. I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta go to work.
Alrighty, my friends. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us.
Anytime. I'm glad I can make it. Happy to be here.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I'll get things set up.
Don. See you guys.
Yeah, have a good night.
Later.
Yep. we go. That looks good. He did a really good job mixing that red up.
Yeah, definitely.
I was telling John, he's surpassed me on casting. He's got pressure. I don't have a pressure pot too, and he's got pressure pot, and he's got mixing up the different color resins, soft resins, this rubber type, and fantastic work.
I thought about making one with Harbor Freight stuff a long time ago, but I was like, I don't cast enough to do that. Now I got a 3D printer. I just got to learn how to do it.
Raise the head up a little bit. Just get off the low neck on the Marble Legends. After the epoxy sets up, I'll work on this one. Probably end up just working on these heads on Sunday because I want to wait till these epoxy sets before I mess with them. I think I'll do start with a wash on the skin tone, then dry brush, then start detailing the face out. He's going to be a lot simpler since his eyes are basically glowing yellow, gold and yellow, which makes it a lot easier. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. StreamYard has audio trouble all the time, so I was just like, oh, is he still there? Okay, what to work on next? Something along like what gauge bit of wires those?
These are 24, but every company's wires are different. So somebody's 24 might be another person's 22. You just got to kind of feel it out to know what you want to use. It's whack-a-mole.
He was wondering too, do you use fabric glue or sew the capes together?
A little bit of both. Like I prefer this custom glue that I had made for a lot of the edge, because I want the edge to be invisible, because the stitching kind of destroys the illusion of the cape, and plus it grips the wire. But if I'm doing something that has to have some structural integrity, like if I'm doing a seam that's going to have a wire in it, I'm always going to sew that, because not only would that seam on the other side, if you pulled on it, you would see the glue, but if you pulled it too hard when you're like adjusting that wire, it could technically separate. And so I want that to make sure that it never comes apart. So I'll sew that. And so I do a lot of both. I'll hand sew, I'll machine sew, and I use my glue.
Good evening, Rock 59T. Hang so, yes, the Retro Goblin is a good source. Found one for you, Adrian. Oh, Retro Goblin. Oh, Retro Goblin's a good source for the. Sorry, I misread that. Or it said Red Goblin. I was talking about the Red Goblin the other day with a buddy of mine. For the man purse. The merce. That's my purse. I don't know you. That boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
They were talking about a reboot of that show or bringing it back or something other.
Weird.
At one time. So they brought back Beavis and Butthead. It's been doing well.
It has? I didn't know if it was still kicking.
It's on Paramount Plus.
Huh.
Which I don't have Paramount Plus, but
I'm surprised Paramount Plus is still kicking. So many streaming sites. It's impossible to keep up with all those and even pay for them all. I mean, you're looking at a ridiculous amount of money if you want to have all of them. Like, I canceled my Netflix and I just have Hulu. And I like anime, so I have Crunchyroll, like the premium. So
who was we talking to? It said you pay for the yearly like grocery like delivery stuff from Walmart, and it includes a streaming service.
Huh.
I think it was Paramount Plus.
Huh.
It's like Amazon. You pay the hundreds of dollars a year, and you get your video and your free shipping.
Oh yeah, I have that.
Apparently, you can do that with Walmart too, and they've partnered. They're trying to emulate Amazon now, and they've partnered with. I think it's Paramount Plus, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, check on me.
And I would suggest to anybody, if you have completed customs or figures you don't want to customize, get them away from your workstation. Because I just looked over, I had like a speck of white paint right there on her torso. I was like, where the hell did that come from?
No.
I was able to flick it off, but
Yeah, when the hell is Ami gonna put up their Bo-Katan? Because I don't like buying off of HobbyLink Japan.
their shipping's high anymore. I remember back in the day that was the go-to place to buy import figures, and shipping was actually pretty cheap. Then something changed, and they actually had to start charging a lot for shipping like everybody else.
I guess I'm gonna wait another day.
My first import figures came from HobbyLink Japan. Or for Transformers. Takara Transformers. Beast Wars 2, actually, I believe. No, was it? Not being. Oh, it was a Beast Wars series. I can't remember which one it was. Well, it was Beast Wars 2 or Beast Wars Neo. No, I think I got the Beast Wars 2 2-pack Megatron and Lyle Galvatron and was it Megatron and Lyle Convoy off eBay. Then I got Big Convoy off HobbyLink Japan, maybe. When did HobbyLink Japan start?
I don't even know. A while ago.
That's one of the things I don't get with Hasbro spending money on all these like new Transformers cartoons. They have all these great animes they could just bring over and dub that was never aired with Transformers.
Is there some kind of conflict, maybe?
I don't know. That seems like to me like they could bring over like starting with like a. See, we never got the Headmaster series, which, mind you, like well, the U.S. So we got the season 4, which was basically like only a few episodes, basically a mini series to finish out the TV show. In Japan, that never aired. They had a full season and introduced new characters.
Huh.
And Optimus died again.
Of course he did.
Rodimus, Cybertron exploded, and Rodimus took several of the Autobots and went for try to find Vector Sigma. Left Fortress in charge of the
Vector
Autobots.
Sigma, another planet.
Yep.
Okay. I collect the what is it? DLX, MLX. I can't remember the new ones, the 6-inch scale ones that don't transform. Those are amazing. I just got charged for Cliff Jumper, and
Oh yeah.
I'm excited for that one. Apparently, Megatron's going to charge pretty soon too. I just got Nemesis, like a month ago.
Cheapsteak Toys. Hey fellas, can you help me? I'm in love with the desk head head buck. Looking for arms. Any suggestions? Or if you want to stay with the metallized arms, Colossus or Cyber, you'll have the metal arms. And if you just like the buck and you want just like that buck in different arms, the Age of Apocalypse Sabretooth uses that buck with new bare arms, with hairy arms and new boots. Those are both good. This one's getting harder to come by, but mine always had the loose arm on this modern Colossus.
You definitely got to crack the torso. Swap those though.
Yep. If you want to swap from the shoulder out, though, if you're looking to do that, that's it. Because if you're wanting to keep with the metal arms and get rid of like the big gun arm for death's head, Colossus way to go. Which I'm gonna put some Kiki in that arm I got here. Whee! Kiki is definitely something like everybody needs in there, even if you're not a customizer.
Man, I love the metallic beard that figure has. That is just that's my jam. That's what I have on my X-Men display.
And crap, my nozzle's dried out.
I keep a needle next to mine, taped next to mine.
Yeah, I need to start doing that.
Speaking of, I need Kiki's up these merman feet ankles.
Oh, let me get her screen back out. Oh, it is. Looking for a cloth robe and hood and sleeves and no split front. In the back for Marvel Legends Death figure. Marvel Death. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Looking for a cloth robe with hood and sleeves, no split in the front, and black for Marvel Death figure, scale to Vulcan Buck. You have anything like that in your store?
I do not, unfortunately, and I am way booked up on one-off commissions currently. I probably don't have an opening until close to May.
I'm going to give you full screen for a moment. I'm going to get a needle and grab my prime torso I need to work on.
This stuff is a lifesaver. It's damn near mandatory on Mythic Legions. I've never had one of these classics, so it's very similar to Legions in the crotch. That's good enough. This though, oh my god. Man, their ankle rocker on these is terrible. I don't know what they're thinking. Shut up, Bit. Dude,
I'm back.
welcome back.
Mattel Master Universe Classics figures were notorious for loose joints.
Do they make Master of the Universe Classics anymore?
They do not, and it disappointed a lot of people when they introduced the Masterverse line. And a lot of people were expecting basically just retooled Classics figures,
Oh,
Masterverse, and they end up doing a whole new thing, and not what people were wanting. You could totally just update those and for modern, change the ankles, do pinless, give them wrist hinges, and it'd still be fine.
they're definitely lower quality for sure than these.
Yeah, those are much better quality. The sculpts are so much better too. Those are Horseman sculpts.
Yeah. How unfortunate.
Yeah, I got my Kiki nozzle cleaned out.
So such a thrilling thing to watch. A couple of dudes putting silicone on figures.
And for anybody that's new to the channel, highly recommend Kiki for your figures. Oh, Cheapskate's always looking in the comics while it's gone. It's like the Age Pocket Sabretooth is perfect, thanks. Yeah, that stuff, that's a great base for customs. And you, for a while there, he was cheap too. If you want to do a big guy custom, a great base for that. There we go. Now, see how loose that is. You won't be able to see the effects of it until the next stream, but that should be nice and tight. Time it's
Yeah, technically it's dry in 4 hours, but I usually give it a day.
Yeah, that's why everybody watching though they're not going to see the effects until next time. Yeah, I don't know why anybody would display this figure with the other head. The bearded head is so much better.
Oh yeah, metal beard. And when I saw that figure get teased, I was just like, oh my god. As a large bearded man, I very, very excited.
Right, now I got my prime torso to sand on.
Do you think one day you'll be done with primes, or you're just going to continue making them forever?
I will be done one day. This is not even mine. This is for a friend.
Yeah.
Doing this one for him. I'll eventually get back on mine. I got, personally, I got 2 I definitely want to do, maybe 3. I need a new final form for my collection. That's the red and blue costume. I want to do his rogue look when he's grittier, hardcore. The chains, this long hair, the scruffy look. That's one of that long hair piece from the Maven Club could be perfect. Might need to shrink it, but the sculpt is perfect. I'll commission my friend John that did those Hulk heads, see if he could shrink it for me.
You don't want to do the Doc Samson look?
Oh, for the bare chest, and will you help me?
Yeah, it's perfect. That head is perfect.
We can do that's a different thing. I might have to do that.
At least an alternate head.
Yeah, I'm liking all the changes I've been making to this prime. It's going to be so much better than when I originally made it. It was early on getting back into it when I made this. Getting back into the customizing hardcore. I piddled a little bit for a while. When I got out of it for a while, I'd like touch up faces and every now and then or something like that, but nothing major. If you're collecting, you still got to touch up faces. Because Hasbro's going to Hasbro. Especially now with no quality control.
Not a single person. Nobody. There's quality control on the parts coming out because there has to be, you know, to check for flashing and stuff like that because they have to pull the flashing off of the parts. But as far as a completed figure, 0. Check for a loose joint. Nope. Check for a frozen joint. Nope.
Check if it even has a joint.
Check for paint missing. Nope.
Cross-eyed. Nope.
Oh, definitely no. Check to see if the printer completely printed the face in the wrong area. Nope.
Yep.
No, they just go ship it.
If it fits, it ships.
Completed figure ship. Maybe someone won't care.
The Hasbros. They're always making excuses for a $1 billion company.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that. Kiki better than shock oil. Two different things. The Kiki is a stiffener and the shock oil is to loosen stuff up. So
you definitely don't want to shock oil a loose joint. Oh my god.
That is apples and oranges there.
Yeah. You'd be playing You Spin Me Right Round.
Yeah, helicopter mode.
Yeah.
But shock oil is very useful for stuck joints. I use a different version of it. I use a Liberty Oil Products, synthetic lubricant for plastic gears. Virtually the same thing. It's where RC.
These wires pretty damn close. Makes me a little nervous. Hopefully all of them are pretty close to the same size.
I went and pre-ordered the 3-pack heads for the He-Man's figures. The Dolph Lundgren heads.
Do they have a release date on those?
I haven't paid attention, but I just didn't want to miss out on them because we just pre-ordered them. I don't know what the shipping's going to be, but
that's where they're going to make their money on the shipping. $65. Yeah.
I get tickled with people. A lot of people are like, on things like, their Charger's got less parts than a model car. Yeah, but it's not a model car, and they want to try to keep the cost down where it don't cost $600. They're a small company. Hasbro could have made that Charger for less than $100.
Oh, hell yeah.
Daddy Mac just made a 110 scaled Batmobile for $60.
Yeah. He was making a statement with that thing.
Yeah, and he's a smaller company too. He's got smaller production runs than Hasbro.
I was considering trying to get it, but I passed. I just don't have any room for that thing.
If you change your mind, I can hook you up.
Right on.
I was able to get a few extras on. I basically got 3 on pre-order.
Nice. It's definitely my favorite Batmobile, but it's just the room, man.
Yeah, it's a big piece. I pre-ordered first through Big Bad Toy Store because they were basically the first ones to go up. They sold out immediately. They were like $10 higher. They were like 70 there. When Amazon popped up, it's like, screw it, I ordered 2. So I mean, if nobody wants to take off the other one off my hands, I'll end up I can always cancel Big Bad Toy Store.
Oh yeah.
I might go a little extra on this torso too and sculpt a few extra veins on the chest and make it a little more primey.
Primesque.
Yeah. Use a little bit of green stuff and we can get them. If I had some more Procreate, that would be the best, but that's now no more. That sucks. The Procreate's gone.
That's what I was just thinking, man.
Yeah, I think we were talking about last time you were on. You were telling me that they went under.
It's such a shame. It's my favorite. I still have another thing of it. And the I still got a little bit of one and a whole other thing of one, so I'm happy with that. But there's some people that knew ahead of time that they were going under, so they bought like a shitload of it. Man, I wish I would have known. It was all on like super discount on hobby sites and stuff.
Yeah.
Damn, man. They were like 75% off and stuff. I'm like, holy crap, man. I would have bought like 20 of those things because they last for so damn long.
Keep it on handy too much because it was kind of expensive. 70% off. Damn.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't have a whole lot of experience with green stuff, but it is way harder to mix than Procreate. Like maybe I need to warm it up or something in my hands first.
I don't know.
I ordered mine directly from Green Stuff. Maybe they just sent me an old ass batch and they're like, screw this, yank. They're from England.
No. The green stuff I got, so the tape on the tape roll.
Yeah.
And I find you gotta throw this middle section away where they're touching.
Yeah, the stuff I got, it doesn't touch.
This one, you got a hard edge right between them because while they're touching, they solidified.
Yeah.
You can take your fingernail and just feel that ridge where they were touching. It's a hard edge. Metal aluminum, wait, what? I guess you'd mean like the Procreate. Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, the company went under. Actually, it was bought out and then closed down.
Much like Testers. Which Testers is still partially around. They got their like model car paints, but the acrylics, Monomaster acrylic line is gone. Having to be careful where I used a Winsor Newton to strip this side of the torso. The plastic in certain areas is still soft, like in the seams. So it's like, man, cause it to get gummy. So it's got to re-solidify. I ran into that with One Punch Man too. After a little bit, it'll harden back up. So I'm just going to do a sanding on the other side and just not worry about doing a full strip. One thing I did too with the previous Final Form I did, I put on eBay and sold, which my friend actually ended up buying. It's like, I was thinking the winner's like, wait a minute, I know you. I ended up not doing, I was eliminating the waist twist because that's one thing. One of the things I don't like about the Caliban, the waist twist is so ugly when you use it on this figure.
Yeah.
It's like, I got thinking, it's like, I never use it. I spent all this time making this where it's keep the waist twist on the previous versions, like this one and the one I got on the shelf over there. Like, well, I'm not trying to preserve something I don't use, and to me, it's ugly when you use it.
Makes you want to just glue it together and just seal it and fill it up.
That's exactly what I did on that one, and it looks beautiful.
Oh, okay, nice.
We had because this is supposed to be all one piece, this armor, and you put that break right there at the bottom. Come on. You put this line here. It's very noticeable, even when you paint. Plus, it's going to paint the metallic gold on that seam, metallic wicks on the edges. So keeping a nice clean finish on a seam like that is very hard. When I say wicks, it draws away, so it's hard to get good coverage for the people watching. This is the nature of the style paint. I wonder. Yeah, getting away the arms. Kind of like want to make the back muscles go out a little bit, more natural looking.
Oh, the lats?
Yep, make the lats come out. You can get that big shield look fin when you flex on bodybuilder. But I think it'll get in the way of the arms too much. I might have to ponder on that. It would look cool to make that a little bit wider. Make the lats come out a little bit more. That was one of the things about Prime. Is overblown muscle proportions. So his body is not his own. I'm glad they decided to, with the GL version, it comes with the proper wheels. You don't have to buy a kit.
Oh, nice.
And they're working with a third-party company, from them, independent from them, that's going to do the decal sheets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those decal sheets, they mean a little bit different this day and age.
Yeah.
So being associated with those is kind of difficult.
Yeah. Plus, too,
a little racy now.
Yeah.
Even though that's not what it meant in the show.
Yeah.
You know, it just completely meant being a rebel and nothing else. It still has that stigma.
Yep.
Nothing quite do about it now.
Well, a lot of Southerners will still fight you. It still means that they don't have.
Yeah.
They don't. There's no, for those people. There's no connotation to it whatsoever. It's just part of being a Southerner.
Well, there's a lot of Southerners that think the exact opposite too, and I can tell you that for sure. I live in Houston.
Yeah. Like one of the neighboring schools where I grew up was the Hurley Rebels, and they still have it on their school.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
It won't get canceled.
There's no canceling a small town like that. It's hard. It's canceled in general, just because nobody hardly knows it exists. Ben Jones went there and had a charity auction after a flood damage for the area, and did a hazard days there for raise money for the flood victims.
That's good.
Google Maps can't take you there. He was late because he went by Google Maps. He was late to his own event because Google Maps put him in another state.
Oof.
That's why I was like, yeah, self-driving cars, maybe for the city, not for rural areas.
Shit, I remember back in the day having to do a map quest and print it out.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Yep.
Oh,
Plan your trip out on MapQuest and print all those out. And have an almanac. Road map. 50 state almanac. You plan your trip out in the almanac and keep that in your car. I was always the navigator growing up. I'm one of the few people in my family that has a sense of direction. I'd get invited on trips just because of that before Google Maps.
oh, one of my wires isn't long enough. Gonna have to do double solder on it. Damn it. Hate doing that.
Yeah, I got invited on quite a few trips back in the day because nobody can navigate. Now the maps will even navigate you while you're walking.
Right?
Which I have a family member that needs that. And they will admit it too.
How more of these do I have to do?
And if you listen, you know who you are.
Not bad. He's talking about his sister.
Okay, that's looking good. Biggest things I hate about Prime nowadays, though. You mentioned Prime anymore, and everybody had. See, Prime was created by 4 people. 4 people were involved in his creation. One of them, though, is in jail for not some good stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
get down. I'm working, dude.
that's all. You make. Well, the creators. Too bad they'll never even call us creators. Like, well, that's not. He's not the sole creator. And the way the contracts are written too, they could actually. They don't have to pay these people anything. They use the characters straight up in the comics. They do not have to pay any royalties on the Ultraverse characters. Because Marvel owns them straight out. The only time they have to pay any kind of royalties if they do print back issues or make toys or use them in a movie, and that's a small, very small percentage. Which is industry standard commission rate.
And they ain't gonna pay any kind of royalties at all, so that's why it'll probably never happen.
But use them as a comic book character, there's nothing that stopped them from doing it.
Yeah, but then people might want toys of them.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love this character. Too bad.
That's like when they had a lot of people were talking about when I made that Conan custom, and people were like, "I wish Marvel would Hasbro would make that." And the Marvel Legends was like, "Oh, they did." At the time I made that, they had already didn't renew the license, and it's probably a licensing nightmare too to try to put that in Marvel Legends line, because even though it's a lot in Marvel Comics, it's not a Marvel Comics character.
That's why he's already out of Savage Avengers.
Yep.
Already pulled him out. Bet. Stop it, dude.
I'm thinking about getting that graphic novel from Chuck Dixon, though. It's on Amazon, and it's down to like 11 something right now. It's brand new graphic novel. Art looks really good.
I'm trying to find all the trades for the first volume of Savage Avengers. I've been collecting the single issues of Volume 2 because it has Anti-Venom in it. That's like, he's kind of like tied for my favorite symbiote. Him and Toxin, Eddie Brock Toxin, are like neck and neck. I'm gonna use
How about
I don't remember the name of the McFarlane figure. That it's one of the recent Spawn alternates.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
Let me use that for an anti-venom. It's gonna look great. Can't wait. I'm gonna sculpt the head myself, though. I don't like the one that came on the select. I was gonna use that, and then I was just like, you know what? I gotta do this myself. I'll probably use it as a base, though, and then go from there.
The select one, though, is like what Primeval is going to be. He's very spiky.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make him spiky as hell. He's gonna be sharp. And since Mr. Hobby sprays so well and on that super white, it'll go right over that black. It's like no problem.
Perfect. Well, I was thinking about that. Go ahead and pull the spikes off the epoxy on Primeval. That way they're not stuck to it. So when I do paint, the epoxy will need some sand work and some paint. But I guess if you count Primeval, the prime, so that's 4 more for me. But he's not really. He's a prime husk reanimated, but he's not prime. Kind of like a Bizarro. He's basically kind of like Bizarro and Parasite mixed together.
Okay.
and he's magic too.
Is Prime weak to magic like Superman?
And not in general. The Prime's biggest weakness, more than anything, is just the fact he's a 13-year-old kid.
Mm-hmm. How young is he?
13.
Oh, okay.
Which some of the people suspect with the dude in jail, it's maybe why Prime's 13.
Pedo alert.
Yeah. Under prawn on his, lots of it, apparently.
Ooh.
I don't mention his name just for safety things on YouTube.
Right.
When I do my Prime customs, I don't put his name on like the created by so and so, blah 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 blah, and yeah, his name's not on there. I put the other 3 guys, but not that one. You can separate the character from the people who made them. Especially when it was a team effort to make a lot of characters too. Liefeld, known for Deadpool. Yeah, he created the character, but what we know as Deadpool has nothing to do with actual Deadpool. We know,
like how he is today. Not at all.
Yeah, he was dark and gritty. He was a Deathstroke copy.
Yeah. I mean, his name was Deadpool. Like, he always like blood, extreme blood. I mean, that's just how he named all of his characters.
Now, he does some really cool character designs. I have to give him that.
He did a good job.
I do like a lot of his designs, which, as for an independent too, though, creator, he probably owns more copyrights on, basically known characters too, than about any other comic book creator.
He gave up so many of those rights to Todd. My God.
Liefeld created Chapel, the guy who killed Al Simons.
Uh-huh.
So Liefeld is connected to Spawn, the creation of Spawn. At least the origin in Image Comics. They're still.
He'll never see a single dime of royalty from that.
Yeah. Well, that one dude sued Todd for Angela and won.
And then sold it off to Marvel.
Immediately.
Yes. And made bank. You got like $50K.
And Marvel's not done hardly anything with her.
Exactly.
They've tried, but they don't really know what to do with her.
She's an Asgardian, and she's a badass, and they just stopped using her.
Yeah. She's basically what they made Hela to be in Ragnarok movie.
Yes.
She was a weapon.
and they were like, we already have Hela, we already have Valkyrie, so and we ended up making her basically a amalgam of these two characters. So what do we do with her now? And we haven't given her any real backstory, so let's put her on this dusty shelf. Oh well.
Well, we got all these Ultraverse stuff. Let's just stick her up there with them.
Oh, God. Poor Angela. I have a really nice custom of her that was done by Moss Customs. As a matter of fact, he's finishing my Ivy tomorrow, but I'm a little concerned about the way the head looks. So I think I might end up doing my own head sculpt for her.
I do hope it's probably not going to work because I want it to work. Todd's notorious about making the heads on his figures small for his bodies.
Yes, he definitely is.
Which could work for an advantage for the Donna Troy. If the Donna Troy and the Loose Collector female figures are a little bit on the big side for Marvel Legends, just a tad big. It could work out if it stays true, and we could actually use that Donna Troy head for Red Sonja.
Her eye sockets are a little deep. I was looking at some reviews of her, and everybody says the same thing. She looks super tired, and her eye sockets are really, really deep, and it makes her look, just like raccoon eyes. So I don't know if that's going to work. You might be able to repaint it and make it look a little bit, a little bit better. But I agree. Like the in-person photos are just not great. They're really rough. I think I'm just going to have to go with the 3D printed head of something. I don't know what. Just do something 3D printed.
They were trying. I asked them, like, "Are you going to include another head on a Loose Collector? They're going to include a more angry head, like on the prototype."
He swears up and down it's the same head. Absolute bullshit. The eyes are completely different. They're far apart from one another. The nose is different, and
she's got teeth showing. She's smiling.
She is most certainly smiling. It is. Even the chin and the jawline is different. Like,
yeah, he said that. It's just the lights and and the prototype's got teeth showing. Not what I've seen. I haven't seen teeth showing on any of the prototype pictures.
I don't understand why he ended up going with something so different.
Unless the property owner made them. That's the only thing I can think of.
I highly doubt it. Like, why would it's IDW, I think, or Dynamite? It's one of those.
Dynamite.
I seriously doubt Dynamite would go, oh yeah, let's give her a big smiling face while she's holding her weapons, because she doesn't even do like the gleeful battling, like she doesn't do like a like a battle trance or anything like that. She stays focused. In the 2 trades that I've read, and I've only read 3 of the newer books. I didn't really dig on the art, so I didn't pick up any more of them. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. But man, she does not smile when she has a weapon in her hand. She is serious mode. It's time to kick absolute ass. I don't like it. I'm gonna get it because I'm gonna get a different head for it.
Yeah, it just sucks we gotta do that for a $70 figure.
Exactly. I'm gonna have to put another, $30, with maybe a 3D printed head, upwards of $30, and then I'll end up having Corey paint it because he's so much better than I am. Yeah, it's really shit. And then he's gonna look at me all weird because he's gonna be like, dude, you want to repaint something that David Cardenas did, because he's a friend of Dave's. I would be like, hell yeah, dude, this is garbage.
Well, Dave didn't really paint it; the factory did it, and
But it was he ultimately had the sign off.
yeah.
He's the one in the end that went, yeah, this works. It's bad.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. What kills me is like the other two figures have alternate angry heads.
Yeah. Why?
Oh, name of hell, they should send into the Ultraverse. And
Which has alternate boobs, for God's sake.
yeah, of course that's Coffin Comics too. I'm sure the alternate boob thing was a requirement of Coffin Comics.
Still, though, I mean, like,
yeah.
If you can go alternate rack on one, but you're not going to go alternate face on Red Sonja. I mean, yeah, I get it. She's got a lot of weapons, but what?
Red Sonja is the most known of the characters they're doing too.
Yes.
Purgatory is an old Chaos Comics character that they sold off when they were going bankrupt.
She's making a pretty strong comeback in books right now. But Lady Death is very unknown. She hasn't had a presence in years.
Well, they put up book after book out of Lady Death though. They don't sell in stores. They sell only as Kickstarters.
Yeah, they sell online stuff.
So she's still got a big presence, just not in stores.
And that's where you get the most exposure.
Yeah. They're making bank off of her though.
It's still not the exposure that
Dynamites is like a still published and still distributed by major comic distributors. So, and
they're doing She, which is really unknown, and they're doing Critter, which is another one that's like, what?
I'm getting She, but
like, they did one that was like a wasn't it like a Hispanic like a Mexican book that was only released in like Mexico or something like that?
Yeah, we always talk about fortune in the chat. The name of hell, sometimes you absolutely have to separate the creator from the character. Yep. Well, all the Chaos characters are no longer associated with Brian Paluto, who created them. They're in a completely different universe now. They're part of Dynamite. And so it's not unheard of. So just because somebody's connected to something other, you can't separate it out.
This thing right here is relentless. Relentless to get in my lap. I just don't get it. Like, I'm going to be sitting here working on this cape, and he doesn't care. He'll get smushed because he had to be in the lap. Oh yeah, Vampirella, but she's making a strong comeback in books. So she's paired up with the Purgatory a lot, and they're doing combined stuff with Red Sonja too. Like, they're doing a whole bunch of crossover stuff.
Yeah, Vampirella and Red Sonja are the bigger two known of those three. But like I said, Purgatory is definitely known. And you said she's making a comeback. So the Critter is one I have no clue. I don't even know who published her, what she's about. So
I'm still getting her because it's a really cool design, and maybe I'll read up on it later. But I like the design of it, and I like the design of the one that Jay Hernandez had in his. I think he did a review on it, maybe. But he had it in his last video when he was going over the Savage Crucible, the black and white lizard guy, and she looked really cool. She looked like she was kind of glow in the dark. It was really nifty. And it was another one by Dave Cardenas, which
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Trace.
is that who it is?
Yeah, it's a Filipino character.
Filipino. Okay, I knew it was some.
I think that's right. And they actually there's a Netflix show movie on her.
Really?
Animated movie. She looked good. I was tempted to order her.
Yeah,
the glow in the dark one. They were twins. One of the twins died at birth and was turned into a dagger, if I remember correctly the story. And the glow in the dark one in the white outfit is the twin. That's the dagger she uses.
Huh. Not sure those are still going to be available, but I might look into it.
She looked good though.
But that hurts like a motherfucker, dude. Come on. I get it.
The name of hell's like they should send Angela to the Ultraverse. Ultraverse. That's just one of the things that kind of be cool, like where they pop out stuff to IDW. Let IDW like do some stuff for anything. Instead, just let stuff sit on the shelf and just do nothing. At one time, they were talking about having Prime basically be like one of their first live-action movies.
Huh. That'd be cool.
They were like a superhero comedy type thing, where he's a kid with like the power of the Hulk and Superman. That's one thing I always like about Prime versus Captain Marvel, or they call it Shazam now. When he transformed, he gained the wisdom of Solomon. Prime was still just a kid. The New 52 reboot, they started having when they renamed Captain Marvel Shazam. He started acting like a kid when he's transformed. So yeah, that's more of a modern thing. The last 10 years. Apparently, that new Shazam movie is not doing too good at the box office.
No, it really isn't.
Well, they kind of shot themselves in the foot for it to do any good. They told her from the get-go, oh, James Gunn make an announcement, all this is different universe now. It don't really matter.
Which is one of the reasons that
I would have waited to make that kind of announcement, I don't know, after the current DC movies came out. He made everybody lose interest, what little interest was there. Why should we care about something you just said it's going to not matter afterwards?
precisely.
Bad timing. Unless he did it on intentional to make his stuff look better afterwards. See, we got a boost when we rebooted the universe. So he told everybody not to care about the current one. You're on a reboot. I see what you did there. Not to mention too, I rarely go to the movies anymore. Hell, I'll take that back. I don't go to the movies anymore. It's like it's on streaming within a month or two after hitting the theater anymore. So what's the point? Really? Cocaine Bear made a ton of money. It's already on streaming.
Yeah, I'm a dickhead. I downloaded it.
It's like,
I've been watching that one at home. Even though I like Scott Seiss a lot, the dude with the mustache, he's funny. I watch his Instagram stuff a lot. I don't want to go to the theater, and honestly, I don't want to pay for it on streaming. I just don't. I haven't even gone to see Quantumania because I know the movie itself is like a 6 out of 10, but Jonathan Majors Kang is like a 9 out of 10 in the movie. I want to see it just for him, but now it's like out, kind of half ass out of the theater. So it's like, okay, at this point, maybe I should just wait.
it'll be on Disney Plus within the month.
Probably.
There are some movies you want to see on the big screen, appreciate them though. I agree. I felt that way for a long time.
Like Dune. Oh my God. Dune on the big screen, the IMAX. Holy crap.
It's like Infinity War and Endgame. Both of those were see in the theater type movies to me. But after I did go watch Spider-Man 2 in the theaters afterwards, and hot and crazy about it. Really, the only Spider-Man movie, the MCU Spider-Man movie I really liked was the third one, mainly because it had Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire in it.
Yeah.
No offense to Tom Holland, I just don't like a younger Spider-Man.
Oh, Andrew will always be my Spidey. He just perfect.
Yeah.
He was perfect, and he wanted it so bad, and he just got robbed. Bad script, and he killed it, man. He did a lot of ad-libbing that they added in, like the whole knife scenario was all him.
Oh, I love that little switch to darkness too. He did in that scene, and when he was checking him for the tattoo, you saw a little darkness into him. It's like he got real serious. See if this was the punk that killed his uncle.
He did such a great job, and then they just shit on him, and they continue to. They were like, "Yeah, we're gonna make a Andrew Garfield and a Tobey Maguire movie," and then they was like, "Yeah, never mind." We're going to do another Tom Holland movie. And then Tom Holland's like, no, I'm done being Spider-Man. And they're like, oh, well, okay. We're going to do another Spider-Man movie, but he's going to be like 14 years old this time.
Okay, you really don't want me to watch the movie then.
Yeah, they want him to be like real young in high school instead. Like
in the comics, it was like a blip in time that he was ever in high school. He was most of the time we read books of Peter Parker. He's a college student.
They want to be able to hold a single actor for like 10 years, like, you know, and have him grow up as the character. And I mean, I get it, right? I mean,
it took me 2 times trying to watch the first Homecoming movie. I got partially through the movie. It's like, I can't do this. This is too much teenage nonsense drama. I'm done.
I was entertained because I was rooting for Tom Holland. It was still good for me. I enjoyed it. He pushed hard to get that role, and he got recognized to get it, and I appreciate that. But I agree, the whole high school thing. But at least we didn't have to see the damn origin again.
Yeah, that was the good thing. Now, mind you, I didn't mind watching the origin in Amazing Spider-Man or the original Tobey Maguire movie. Those were all
You
handled pretty
can't
well.
beat the Toby one. Like,
Yeah.
his Ben dying was, when he goes, Peter, like when his like final, like actually going, it's like, oh no, like that's deep. That actor was
And
like,
they got a actress that played a classic Aunt May.
oh yeah, she killed it. She was great, and it felt comic book at the same time, but also, you felt the real life effects of like Spider-Man.
Yep.
It was awesome. Spider-Man 2 still remains probably the best Spider-Man movie, like, to date. I like Amazing Spider-Man a lot. It's up there, and so is No Way Home. Like,
Yep.
just because of how, like, I don't know, such a big crescendo that they had in No Way Home, with them all coming together and working together and stuff. It was damn good. They did a good job. I mean, when I went to the theater, there was lots of clapping and lots of yes, and
Well, that Name of Hell said they should switch to Miles Morales. That's basically who Tom Holland is. He's playing a Miles Morales style Spider-Man. Just
I
not being
think
Miles
that's what they should do. That's what Sony should do, but they can't because of the Miles Morales that they got with the Spider-Verse. They can't really do it. They have to have Peter Parker as their live action. Or if they want to just do their own thing. Who knows? God. A nightmare. It is Sony. They like to shit the bed.
They need to quit trying to make the Spider-Man's villains into heroes. It don't work. But they want to make when they start trying like these standalone movies for Spider-Man villains, and everyone wants an anti-hero. It was like, no, they're villains. That's the whole point of Spider-Man. Why he's popular. He has good villains.
So excited for Let There Be Carnage, and that thing, I feel like that super shit the bed.
Mm-hmm. You
should
do a movie with Carnage, then make it PG-13. It's like, why? He's a freaking psycho killer. And you do a movie about a psycho killer and make it PG-13.
I don't know. You can get away with a lot more in PG-13. They just didn't. I didn't like the fact that Carnage was that gigantic.
Yep, to make Carnage look more of a threat, they wanted him to be gigantic, bigger than Venom. It's like, no, he's faster. He's just as strong, if not stronger than Venom, even though he's smaller.
Lots of knives, lots of stabbing, lots of killing innocent people, and to throw Venom off where he's trying to save the innocent people instead of fighting them. There's, he's more of like a psychotic thinker.
Well, that's one. The Adrian's Homecoming's just been called Marvel team up. Yeah, basically. I just don't like the whole origin connected to Iron Man type thing. He didn't build his own suit. No, he didn't build it. All the tech is Tony's. He was basically Tony Jr. for the
And I
longest time.
think that's what they were going with until Sony, went weird and wanted it back for their own little 3-movie deal. And then Tom Holland was like, "Yeah, I don't want to have anything to do with this 3-movie deal. I'm already getting too old for this, and I'm sore. I want to do other things other than just Spider-Man too. So no, I don't want to sign the contract. Sorry." So he's Audi 5000. And of course Hulk, they have to shelf Hulk. They can't do anything, and they shot like 4 different endings for Hulk, and they ended up going with the Scar ending. So instead of passing the torch to She-Hulk, he passes the torch to Scar, because he originally.
Oh, that Scar is just going to be serving coffees at Starbucks.
Yeah, he's going to be a barista.
What's sad, one of the concept drawings, they showed all the concept drawings for Scar for the series, looked just like the comics. He was a green Conan. Why did you not go with that?
Oh no.
You went with the coffee barista instead of the actual brutal looking character.
He was supposed to be just as big, if not bigger than. He should have been bigger than Smart Hulk. What the hell?
Oh, that way as small as they make the Smart Hulk right now, he would be.
It was
bigger.
an easy way to bring back a feral Hulk.
Yep, and Scar was feral.
And you could have him his own damn movie.
Yeah. Scar, son of Hulk. Universal couldn't do anything with that.
Yeah, they can't do shit. And
Scar was created after the Universal deal too.
And technically, you could have Ruffalo come in and do little things, and it's no big deal. He could do cameo stuff.
Oh, they could do that storyline when, like in the comics, where Banner was basically training. He was Banner, depowered.
Mm-hmm.
And he was training Scar to be the next Hulk. That would been a great story.
Well, I mean, that was the original idea. The original idea was to pass it to She-Hulk, but then they took this completely different path with She-Hulk, where the second half of it was supposed to be serious with the Wrecking Crew, and then they decided to go full comedy, which, is fine. I mean, because it's just like the comics. So they decided to go against the whole Wrecking Crew thing and having...
they could have the Wrecking Crew, like, when they show up, too. Yeah, they were regular humans first, and when they tap into their Asgardian weapons, they could have got big.
Yeah, well, that, and it was going to be the She-Hulk blood thing was going to be a factor, because you notice that they didn't use any of the She-Hulk blood. Like that was like a completely dead end part of the story. Like that didn't make any sense after that.
Oh yeah.
Because they just did so many reshoots, and they just had to keep that in there because they didn't have anything else to put in there.
I'll be right back and wash the epoxy off my hands.
Okay.
Can't really paint when I got that stuff all over my hands. I'm back.
Yeah, so I'm wondering where they go with that, and you know how they're gonna really explain it in the movies, because they can't not explain it in the movies, because the Disney Plus stuff, it's almost like it doesn't matter, you know, because they have to. I mean, it's cool, a little extra. It's like you got to think of that as like a really long post-credit scene. It's pretty much what you have to do. Loki may or may not be canceled. We don't know yet, because there's been some rumors that because of what they're doing with Kang, they can't use the script that they had for Loki now. So it may or may not be completely canceled, which sucks because it was like probably my favorite.
Yeah, it is definitely the better ones I've watched.
A lot of people really liked WandaVision the most, but I think Loki was my favorite overall.
I wasn't the biggest fan of WandaVision. It was all right near the when we got to near the end, when there's a little more action going on, and when they brought back Vision, like the White Vision. I like that.
I mean, I was wondering when that.
And I like the logical part too, like where they were like talking about the ship of Theseus and all that stuff is which one is the actual real ship. And that was great little philosophical debate there during the battle. It's like he basically got Vision to come back. The Wanda's construct was able to convince him into like, you're still Vision.
Yeah, I don't know. I expected to see him in Multiverse of Madness, but in a way, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because if that was going to be that Wanda's storyline, the end of her, which I completely understand, that's fine. Man, that didn't make this one long enough either. That's fine. I get it. I mean, I'm sure we're going to get her back. And it's going to be like the one that was the body that was used to murder Black Ball and all them. The Illuminati, the one that the Illuminati, they got absolutely shredded.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's going to be the case. Like, she's going to be.
I do like the little Easter egg that Sam Raimi put in there in that fight.
The what?
The Easter egg that Sam Raimi put in that fight.
What did he put in the fight?
That statue in the background.
Oh, what was it the statue of?
Xena, warrior princess.
What is it? That's so good. I didn't notice that. That's great.
Like, when you first see it, it's like, why is there a statue of Wonder Woman in there? And then you're like, oh, it's Xena.
I'm gonna have to tell Jamie that. She's gonna be thrilled. Buzzy, I'm working. Girl, put it. No, get out. Weird ass cat. No, turd. So she is so stubborn.
That's one thing. Sometimes when you dry and brush, when you're wiping off the washes, wipe off the tissue. You gotta take dust off all the. Sometimes the paper towels will leave little strands. You want to brush those off before you continue. You don't want junk in your paint. See, so many people get in a hurry and they'll paint over wet paint. Well, that luminosity scene had so much potential, but it was garbage. Just something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could have been a knockdown, drag out fight. It's like, no, let's just have her completely annihilate them easily. Come on. That team took down Thanos without having to use the Infinity Gauntlet on the planet Titan. Of course, they didn't have Star-Lord screw things up.
Which freaking dick bag.
Star-Lord is one of the that messed things up for the home team.
He has become very unlikable.
Aren't we all looking forward to the Marvels, aka Brie Larson's feet?
Oh God.
Star-Lord losing Gamora messed him up.
Oh my God, Cat. Stop it.
This is more than likely his last Marvel movie too, with the Guardians 3.
Yeah, it's last for everybody, except for Karen Gillan. Last for Bradley Cooper, definitely for what's his name? Drax's
Dave Bautista.
Batista, yeah. He's a wonderful actor. He doesn't need to put up with their bullshit.
He's gonna go work for Gunn.
Lowballing the fuck out of him constantly. 500 fucking K is what he got for the last movie. Bullshit.
Yeah. Same thing when they run Star-Lord in Infinity War. Yeah. I do like Rocket's comment toward Captain Marvel in Endgame. Called her Captain Haircut. Her character was so unnecessary for the story. They could just let the Hulk or Thor be themselves and not have to nerf either one of them. Let them just do what they need to do.
Yep.
Well, Thor was. They nerfed Thor just by making him fat and self-doubt and stuff, and he nearly took down Thanos on his own with Stormbreaker. If he went for the head like Thanos said, the snap wouldn't have happened. At the beginning of Endgame, he killed Thanos. The one that did the snap. But what'd you do? I took his advice. I went for the head. I have to say, for red paints, that's Citadel Evil Sun's Scarlet covers better than any red paint I've ever bought.
Have you tried the Mr. Color?
Yep, I got two Mr. Colors. I got their water base and their lacquer here, and this covers better than anything.
Dang.
A lot of times I'll use it as a primer for other reds. I was mostly using testers. I would use the Evil Scuns as basically like a red primer. because it's a little bit of an orangey red. Yep, best thing about the new packaging from Marvel Legends, the wax paper makes great dry brushing paper. That's the only good thing I can say about it. There we go. Brie Larson's feet are demonic.
Yes. Yes, they are. She recently had a temper tantrum on the set because
Yep.
she's super pissed that it's not Captain Marvel 2.
Well, I'm super pissed that her movies ruined the value of Avenging Spider-Man number 9. Before the Captain Marvel come out, that book was selling for $800. As soon as the people watched the movie, you can't get you get lucky to get graded. CGC graded. It was selling for like $800 at 9.8. After the movie, you're lucky to get $300 for it if you can get that.
Jesus. What did that entail in the book? What happened?
It's when she first took over the mantle as Captain Marvel.
Oh, okay. In a Spider-Man book?
Yep.
Huh.
She's on the front cover. I bought it just because it was a beautiful cover.
Really?
Yep. And I could have sold it and made a mint on it, but CGC are incompetent.
Oh, yeah.
They had the book for 6 months or better.
Oh, yeah. It's about right. What they graded us?
It came back as a 9.8.
Oh, nice.
So if I got it before the movie come out, I could have sold that thing for $800-900.
Oof.
Now I can't give it away.
Fucking assholes.
Yep. They misgrade shit all the time. Hell, they damage the books anymore.
Really?
Yep. My buddy's got the comic book shop. He sends stuff in. He crack them, get them regrade it if they get graded too low. He sent stuff in and they damaged the books after pressing. He got them pressed to get a higher grade. Then after they left the pressing area, they damaged the books and graded them even lower.
God.
So I'm lucky I got my third print Hulk 377 back. They misgraded it. They put a 9.4 on it, and it's clearly a 9.6, 9.8 book. It is pristine, but they misgraded it low, 9.4. Not a spine ding one on the book.
We have a big comic book shop chain here in Houston called Bedrock City. a couple of their employees are CGC certified, so they can grade books. CGC just gets a kickback, and actually, I think they get all the money. So they grade these books, and of course, they grade all of their shit at 9 point whatever.
Oh yeah.
And anything that comes in, they devalue it really, really bad, and then turn around and change the grade.
Sounds like a outstanding group of people.
Yep.
Hangs so low. Exorcisms are required to drive the evil from them toes. I don't know if you probably need a few extra priests to get rid of the demons out of them toes.
You gotta petition the Vatican. Why does she wear open toe stuff at all? My God. She's making a point. Some weird ass point.
I don't know.
Statement about funkiness.
You add a little bit of water to me. Hanging so low, she's absolutely a narcissist person. Yeah. There's no question that. And it was very clearly shown, like during like the interviews when she was including those interviews for Endgame and Infinity War. Those people were very uncomfortable around her. They didn't want to be around her.
She's probably talking about PETA and equal rights and.
Oh, she was claiming to be her own. She does her own stunts and she like they were Helmsworth. Oh, you're gonna be the next Tom Cruise. It's like, no, I don't need to be a Tom Cruise. I'm gonna be a Brie Larson. And she's trying to say she did her own stunts on Captain Marvel. It's like, no, you didn't. There's photos of next to your stunt double.
There's some shit they won't let you do. Tom Cruise gets to do it because, well, he's the executive producer. And if a producer disagrees with them, well, he just fires them. The studio says, yes, Mr. Cruise, you make us a shitload of money. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yep. It's impressive. He got the Air Force to actually let him use their real aircraft for the making Top Gun 2.
Yep.
All those scenes were in the jets are in jets in the air.
Yep. And Miles Teller knocked it out of the park, too. Did a damn good job.
Oh, we're getting close to the 4 hour mark.
Oh, shit.
I think I'll finish up get as far as I can with the base coat on the hair on this Hulk, and we call it Night. Try to get the gray hair based out. Red Hulk, much easier to do because you don't even have eyebrows, so. I'm surprised all the 3D printer guys and modelers never did like a McGinnis style Hulk head for Red Hulk.
That is kind of strange.
They do. They all use that same, personally, I think, terrible model of the Professor Hulk, the comic book Professor Hulk. To me, just it looks more like a Capcom Hulk than it does comic book style Professor. And everybody keeps buying the same STL files and printing those for that Hulk.
I've probably seen it, but I don't remember it offhand.
When I think the Professor Hulk, I think Del Keown and Gary Frank. And I can see some of the Smart Hulk in the head. But it's just off. It's kind of cartoony or something to it.
You ready for me to blow your mind?
Yeah.
He pronounces it Nowen.
What?
Not Keown. It's Nowen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah, it blew my mind. It's Korean. It's Nowen. It's weird. It's like, okay, the letters aren't where they're supposed to be. It's just like you think it's the Gwyn or something, but it's Win. It's like, okay, NYG, and that's a W? Sure, okay, Win.
It's kind of like that meme where the letter W pronunciation starts with a D. W.
For years, I called Bill, this one artist, Bill Sikowitz, but it's Sienkiewicz. Killed me. It's like, what the fuck?
I watch. There's quite a few comic book artists. I subscribe to their YouTube channels. Most of the really good artists anymore, they just don't work for the. They don't want to pay them.
Yeah, they just do commissions and stuff.
Yeah, they starting their own comics is the way they really make a good living. They can do. They sell a book and sell it for 6-figure in sales, and they're the ones who get the profit, not Disney and not Warner Brothers. And plus, they own the IP. They come up with their own stuff.
That's cool.
That's the way to go. Aaron Lepsy, he's a really good artist, and he's done a supernatural Western book, Wrath of God. It's a really cool style book. Characters all clad in black and gunslinger fighting werewolves and vampires and cool stuff.
That sounds dope.
His first book of it made it in the 6 figures.
Of it?
Of the Wrath of God book.
Wow, really?
Yep. He sold over $100,000 worth of books.
Jeez. Bet you he was excited.
Mm-hmm. I think the second book's, he's working on the second one right now. Eric July's got the record though right now.
Yeah.
He started it. He did his campaign different. Everybody else, they do their books. They do their campaign and do like basically a pre-order. Like before they even start working on the book. His was not a Kickstarter. He just did pre-orders right off his website, and the book was already ready to go.
Oh, kick ass. So
he made $3.7 million.
What?
Which it could be a very big possibility that could be the IP that Bobby got.
Ooh, interesting.
Called the Rippaverse. Where he's a black libertarian, so of course all the crazies on Twitter call him a right-wing nut job or something. It's just like, okay. Yeah, the people on Twitter really like to back up the big corporations like Disney and Warner Brothers. It's like, he's a black creator making a damn good profit, and he's basically wanting to make the Rippaverse basically like Marvel DC is a big as a competitor. Hell, he's got the #1 selling graphic novel. He kicked Marvel and DC's ass.
I gotta check that out.
He sold out issue 1, and they're working on #2. And something long, so I think I've heard of him, but and Name of Hell said it would make sense for him to go to Valiverse. Yeah, it would, because Bobby makes some great stuff. that's, I think, going to look pretty good.
You know what that Red Hulk needs? Mustache.
I thought you were going to say cowbell.
No. It needs a mustache. Like this one right here.
A mustache or a moustache? That does look good. Did you sculpt that?
Yep. Here, let me turn on manual focus. A moustache.
Moustache.
Yeah, I want to sell this guy. I just want to find the hands first. Moustache and all.
A little bit of dry brushing that I'm going to on this place. Adrian, is that swole bread Burt Reynolds? Could be.
Yeah.
Oh man, just imagine like a different time period. Burt was still young, still alive with us, and young and in shape. He could have totally been a Thunderbolt Ross.
I'd rather see Norm Macdonald's version of him, though.
Oh. That's thinking about that too. It's like we lost Norm too, and Pigeon from Mike Tyson Mysteries was one of the best parts.
Lance Reddick is still fucking me up, man. I can't believe that shit.
Yeah.
I just fired up Toys R Me like a week ago. And if you haven't seen Toys R Me, it's necessary. It's just on YouTube. Toys R Me.
Let's check it out.
About like 8-10 minutes, something like that.
Getting there. watched the Cannonball Run 2 recently. Oh, I liked it. I love the Cannonball Run movies. I need to finish watching it before I cancel my YouTube Premium. Start to watch it to my back. There's the Red Hulk head with the skin tone. It's pretty much well done.
Nice. Yeah, that works out.
I do like the Aqua acrylics, water-based acrylics. Those work really good too. I did the hair with it. That's all right. I can already touch it. Might have to pick me up some more of those Aqua acrylics. Get the Mr. Colors and the Aquas. Both Mr. Hobby. Yeah, I'm gonna let the hair sit overnight, and I'll put a wash on it. Then I'll dry brush some lighter gray over top of it. So they didn't put any dry brushing on the Hasbro heads. It's just all jet black. His hair was actually gray in the comics. It's General Ross. I might actually end up doing a little bit more washes on him because I basically want him to look more like a factory figure. I think I'm going to actually end up doing a wash to the rest of the body. Then dry brush the pants too, get the gray highlights on those. This head is making me start to do a whole redo of the paint job. Which I have a dull coat over top the body right now. I'll need to at least hit it with a. You don't want to do a wash over a dull coat, then the whole thing just turns the color of the wash. So, yeah. So I'll need to gloss it up, then dull coat it, and then wash it. But I think it would look good overall. I did the Compound Hulk. I did good washing and stuff on that one. Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a wash of the whole body. And some dry brushing. I made the head look too nice. And that's the problem when you got trying to use Hasbro as when you start painting like matching Hasbro, you can make stuff look too nice to match. Corey does a great job making stuff match everything. His paint jobs are beautiful. And he can match it about anything too.
Oh yeah. That's why I just let him go wild. Here you go. Do it whenever you can. I don't care how long it takes. In your spare time. Whenever you have it. Don't care. A couple months will go by, I'll go over there because he's about 2 hours away from me. I'll have a big old basket of stuff. It's like, here you go, here's your bucket.
There's a Compound Hulk I repainted.
Oh, nice. I like the shading in between a lot.
Nope. That was olive green washes over here, black washes over here. The little mix a little bit in the middle.
I wonder what his willy looks like. He's got one green ball and one red ball too. That's weird.
it swirls at the end.
Well, I noticed that his fingernails are 2 different colors, but his hair isn't. So does that mean it's or is it? Is his hair?
I did. Originally, it wasn't. I actually got the green streak highlights over here. It's hard to see these pictures. I got gray highlights over here. So it is actually. Really, though, this is the worst head they could have picked. They just used a Red Hulk head. In the comics, the heads are so drastically different from on each side of the other.
Are they different color? Is it different colored hair?
Yep.
Okay, so it's a split bush down there too. Interesting. What if one of them has a smaller wanker? What's that like? Since Red Hulks matter all the time, I'm thinking that maybe he has short man syndrome.
I just took a Guy Gardner head that Corey cast. He shrunk down a DCUC head. I sent him the original Guy Gardner head to cast years ago with some other DCUC heads, not DCUC, DC Direct heads, and I used the head off that Superboy Prime to make a Yellow Lantern DCUC Prime, Superboy Prime. So I needed a head for that, and it's like, hell, that Guy Gardner head's close enough to a Superboy Prime, and that's painted it up and threw it up on eBay. Told them it had a custom head. That Guy Gardner head works perfect, I think. Paint it up.
Nice.
That's still my main Drax. I made that years ago.
Still better.
The color is more accurate. It had that darker green. Bigger, using the WWE figure and the forearms off the that first Return of Marvel Legends Drax, and the lower legs off that Drax.
Okay.
But this is the color that he was in the comics, not this.
Yeah.
This is a Hulk green. This is like a Maestro green or something, or if you want to use a Hulk. Oh, this is the last final form I did. See what I was talking about, where I got rid of the waist twist and made it like one smooth piece. Looks so much better. Water slides.
Nice. We're at the 4-hour mark. I'm tired, and I'm gonna finish up the tape and go to bed.
Yep. There we go. We got. I have an old Playmates 2003 Leonardo figure, and I'm thinking I can change the arms and legs, but I don't know if I should. Well, what you want to do to give it more articulation? One thing for us, chop any older vintage figure up too anymore. I'll check see what that sucker's going for.
Yeah, that's the big question.
Oh yeah, Daisy Duke was in the first Cannonball. Yep. Her and Farrah Fawcett was it in the Lamborghini? Was that the other girl? They were in the Countach. Yeah, they give it more articulation. I don't know the figure whatsoever, so I don't know what you could use that would be compatible. So But you have so many options though with turtles right now. Unless you're really wanting that style look, you got your array of turtles you can get into. Unless you're just wanting to practice adding articulation. Anyway, it's time for us to hit the head out. It's been over 4 hours. Hangs so low, said, yeah, I guess yes is for Farrah Fawcett. I'm going to go up and check on my dogs and hit the hay. Everyone in the chat, thank you again for coming out and hanging out with us tonight.
Yes, thank you.
I always enjoy getting to chat with everybody. One of the things that makes this so fun, meet everybody, talk to everybody, help everybody out.
Definitely.
Remember to do all that wonderful YouTube stuff. You like, share, comment, and all that good jive. I need to get caught up on some comments, and everybody's commenting on some of the videos. I appreciate it, and I will get through those. Super busy when I sit down on my desktop upstairs. It's like, well, I get focused on work. So, this is my time to relax when I come down here and do all this fun stuff with everybody. And later taters, thumbs up. Later family. Later, we got to do that one before we go.
Family, 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 family.
And we will see you on Sunday.
Sunday. Come on down to the Collector Express where we have everybody customizing. We'll see y'all next time.
Later.